Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl, we'll continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open tear again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel. circle back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina keep pounding. Carolina keep pounding.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Bowl Week. Go check out Monster Grub and sub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina for a tasty sub on draft schedule release day or any day of the week. Delicious subs. Go take a bite. Tell them we said hi. Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. Get yourself the best pizza out in the Southeast. Don't just take my word for it. Try it yourself. It is made by real Italians. Delicious pizza. Fantastic place. Love it. If you like what you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I, Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. She's looking for new clients to enhance your streaming experience as a streamer and a content creator. Fair pricing, awesome to work with. Lindara Ty on Instagram. I need to reword that title, don't I? It's 2027, isn't it? That was on me. Let me reword that real quick. Also, a special shout out to all the YouTubers doing their thing out there. Blitzball Champ, who you're going to hear from in a minute. Big Cat, Pat Coltrane, Unk 2020, C3 Podcast, Black Cat Panther Podcast, and many, many more out there doing their thing. Much love to y'all. Keep doing your thing. Alright. Let's get into it. I'm about to jump on this Discord. Just so you guys know, I have not seen this schedule yet. I have not looked at it yet. So, I am going in fresh. I'm going in blind. Let's get everybody in here. Hey, let's get this thing going.
Only gonna be one preseason this year, Blitz.
Hey, what's up? I'm here.
Oh, you made
I'm
it.
here. I'm here. I'm late as always. But I'm here.
There we go.
Now it's a party.
How you
Let's
feeling?
go. I'm feeling good, man. I have not seen the schedule yet. I purposely avoided spoilers. Like I'm avoiding spoilers of a movie to see this. So I'm happily excited.
Well, I did start a little bit, but I'm glad to go back and give you a chance to catch up. I'm only 3 games in, so you still have a good time.
Fantastic.
So, I just got to ask you something.
Uh-huh.
Did you stretch?
Yeah.
Did you do some stretching, some arm circles? Try to touch your toes.
I'm doing it on stream right now.
Okay. And the reason why I ask is because you're gonna really want to do that because,
It's
dude,
gonna be one of those
this
schedules, huh?
this schedule's insane.
Oh God, you got me
Okay,
nervous, Woods.
so are you ready, or do you need a moment?
Let me pull it up on screen for everybody so that they can see it.
Okay.
Not that one. Yikes. What am I doing? Panic moving.
No, take your time. Take your time. You're good. Take your time.
Uh, okay.
Don't be nervous.
Now the schedule makes me way more nervous than the streams ever will.
Oh snap.
That's a fact. Let's see. Let's schedule. Do I want to look at it that way, or do I want to look at it the other way?
I'm actually
Yeah.
using the Panthers .com, and that's
Yeah.
the way that yeah.
Yep. Okay. It is on screen for everybody now.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, just right quick, because a big thing is Carolina Panthers, Arizona Cardinals hosting this year's Hall of Fame game. So,
Yep.
big deal.
Hyped up for that.
Congrats once again, Luke Kuechly, who will be inducted.
And Larry Fitzgerald as well.
And Larry Fitzgerald. So you
Much
got a
love to
Panther
both.
and a Cardinal. All right, that's August 6th in Canton. Some familiar faces for the preseason. August 15th and 21st.
Bills and Jags, huh?
On the road against the Bills and the Jags. Very familiar.
Okay.
And then one home preseason game on August 28th against
Houston. That's usually the one we get joint practices against. Very interesting.
So, all AFC teams for the preseason. Okay. You ready to dive into week one?
I heard about the rumor about the Bears at week one. At home. I'm just going to say this right away. Do not underestimate Chicago. We are talking about the Chicago team that played Green Bay 3 times last year.
Yes.
And won both home games, by the way, against this Green Bay very dangerous team.
Yes.
I actually won money off that game in Chicago. Because I bet on Chicago.
And, the Bears, little by little, each previous season has gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they finished last season 11-6 to make the playoffs. They won their division, and they made it all the way to the divisional round before losing to the Rams. Now, history shows that the Bears have kind of had the Panthers' number. They're 9-4 overall against the Panthers, and the scary thing. But also thankful, being that this is a home game, not on the road, because Carolina is 0-7 against the Bears at Soldier Field.
But 4-3 at home against them.
Yeah. So I'm happy that this is a home game.
Yeah, me too.
But at the same time, and like I said, this goes out to all the Bears fans that believe this is going to be an easy win.
Broski.
Keep in mind, this is not the same Carolina Panthers team y'all last went up against.
Right.
Like, there's a reason There's a reason that they've become a better team. And I think they're going to see that in this week one matchup. That's not to say that the game won't be difficult. It most definitely will be.
Oh yeah.
But this is just as much Carolina's chance to get some revenge as is the Bears' chance of winning.
About this Bears game
Mm-hmm.
and the early leaks and everything, and this was 2 days prior. There was a lot of leaks going on even then. But yesterday there was a lot of discussion about this Bears game, and you know how if we don't stop the run, it's going to be a long day. Caleb Williams, if we let him out of the pocket, he's going to run circles around this D line. I don't know about that because this D line has been much improved in this offseason. We started really looking at improving defensive tackle, and I believe we got a pass rusher too, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I'm not writing off Princely or Scorton at this point because they are decent pass rushers, but it's not enough. You know what I'm saying? To compete with the rest of the league, with the Myles Garretts and everybody else out there.
Yeah.
And then you got a few of these pass rushers that want to be paid like Myles Garrett, and they're just not Myles Garrett.
Right.
So, but the organization indulges in them, and they overpay them, and it's ridiculous. I had a lot of time to listen to these discussions, and the main thing that popped out to me was the fact that, we're facing this team fully decked out this time.
Yes.
That's never happened before.
This is true.
Another thing that's never happened before is the fact that we haven't gotten a home opener win in ages. It's been dinosaur years.
Well,
I'm ready.
Because remember the Jets?
Well, that's true. But that's the Jets, though.
Yeah, and it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
It has been a hot minute.
But, besides that Jets game, you have to go back to the Ron Rivera era.
True.
And, that just, it feels like ages to us,
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the team like, okay, we struggle starting out early offensively,
Right.
but our defense is on point from the first quarter on. They sputter a little bit, but, once they get their foothold, defense never slows down the entire season.
Right.
Unless we're just having a bad game that day. But the offense has been sputtering. And that's my concern going into this Bears game. Because the Bears defense, and people will say, oh yeah, it's the Bears defense. It's not just that. It's our offense sputtering in the first game of every year. If you look at the statistics of the first half of every first game that we played since that Jets game, it's been, it's not pretty. And now you're putting the play calling in the hands of Brad Isaac.
Yes, full time.
So I want to say something about that before we get into this schedule fully, because this is going to be a major impactful thing. This is critical to whether we succeed or not. Now, a lot of these podcasters are going to say the complete opposite of what I'm saying, which is the fact that Brad Isaac is the problem with our play calling. I've been calling it out all last year, and it's the reason for at least 2 or 3 of these losses last year when he was handed the play calling duties fully for that game. And I warned you guys during preseason last year that this was what was going to happen. And people just ignored the warning, they ignored the red flags, and they said, okay, let's try it. Well, sure enough, we barely squeak into the playoffs instead of taking the South by storm, which we should have done.
It's true.
It's not the fact that this team has enough grit and enough strength to take these tough games. It's the fact that we keep choking under pressure, under Brad Isaac's play calling, that puts us where we are. Now, the other streamers are going to say, and a lot of other people are going to say the opposite. And that's okay if you believe that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's your opinion. But what I've run into is that's as far as it goes. Like, do you have proof of what you're saying? Or are you just saying it just to be contrary? Now, you could say the same thing about my opinion on this. But here's the thing. I've got a little bit of proof backing mine up. And here it goes. If you've been paying attention to Brad Isaac's pressers, that's number one. You know, the drapes don't match the linens. To put it lightly. Right, the dude almost gave up the store right before the draft in the second year of Dave Canales. And I was like, what? What is dude doing? You know, like, I feel like he gave away one of our draft picks, and that did not make me happy.
Oh, in the press conference interview, right?
So, that continues on. We rock and roll into the season. He gets play calling duties. And we had multiple discussions about Bryce Young and his audibles, right? You know, whether that was what we should be doing or not. Mm-hmm. And whenever Brad took over, and it was announced after these games that Brad was calling these plays, there's a pattern there.
Sean Capri says, I kind of agree because I felt like Dave was taking himself out of the hot seat.
Yeah. I feel like that's the case here. Like, but everybody else is saying, oh, Dave Canales doesn't know how to call plays. You know, he's terrible at it, so he put the play calling in the hands of Brad Isaac. Okay, but if you look at what happened in Tampa Bay when he was play calling, he did just fine. Go look at the history. Because I will be real with you. That's just, without facts to back up your opinion of that, I just don't see it. Okay? It's going to take a lot to convince me. Based on what I've already seen. So if Brett, everybody in the media is saying, oh, we're an inconsistent team. Well, we're inconsistent because you keep flip-flopping who's controlling the playbook. Bryce Young couldn't get any consistency out of that. If you were a quarterback, could you get any consistency out of that when you got a head coach that knows what he's doing and an offensive coordinator that doesn't? Like, there's no way. There's no way. I don't care if you're Patrick Mahomes. I don't care if you are freaking, name your favorite quarterback, you know, in the current era. You can't succeed like that. No wonder he was benched.
Right.
We knew he had the talent. No wonder he was benched. And it wasn't because of him. And all I'm saying to people is, like, just take a second look at it, man. I'm not going to tell people open your eyes and all that nonsense, you know, because, again, it's a theory. I have yet to fully prove this. But I wouldn't be saying this on stream if I didn't fully believe in it. Because here's what's going to happen is if we continue on rocking and rolling with that same strategy, this is going to be an 8-win season. Do y'all really want another 8-win season? Regardless of how tough these opponents are? I haven't even looked at this schedule yet, and I'm already saying that.
Right.
That bothers me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, then there's the whole debate of can Bryce Young handle his own duties, as an audible quarterback? Create an audible system just like Peyton Manning did. His own system. Now, I'm not saying he's going to become Peyton Manning. What I'm saying is he can create his own audible system and be his own Bryce Young and do his own things. You could start out in the basic half dozen plays, and then audible tree out of them, as you see fit, Bryce. And that's what we saw him start doing last year. You notice when he was doing the hurry-ups, this dude already had his audible set up. He was already seeing the defense before the snap. That's what I was trying to get him to do. And I was like, thank you. That is how you start to set up that route tree system and that audible system that is going to get you where you want to go. Not this back and forth. Oh, I think I can call plays. No, I can't call plays. I think I can call plays. No, I can't call plays. This hot and cold nonsense has got to go if we're going to be facing these teams this year. And this point forward. If we want a consistent football team, that hot and cold nonsense has got to go. Period. We've got to show everybody we can compete every single week with every opponent we play against. Otherwise, we look like shark bait out there. Do y'all want to look like shark bait? I don't.
Definitely not.
Now, if the schedule beats us, it beats us. That's one thing. But if we are doing everything that we're supposed to be doing, then the schedule is just a schedule. And we win or lose on our own merit. So that's why this is important. If our offense is doing what it's supposed to be doing, and Brad Isaac is actually doing what he's supposed to be doing as an OC, and not going hot and cold, or completely ice cold and Arctic cold, and having to hand the reins back over to Dave, because it proves my theory right, then we shouldn't have anything to worry about. We can compete and we can get 9 wins out of this season and be right in the hunt for the wild card again. So, and that's without looking at the schedule. Again, I can confidently say that because that's how strong this team is. That's how much talent we have. And we showed a good chunk of that last year against the Rams. Twice.
That we did.
When we won one of them.
Yep.
So if we could do that on a consistent basis, who's stopping us from getting to the playoffs again?
Right.
Who's stopping us? Nobody. So, except for ourselves.
Right.
So, I wanted to point that out. Now, let's say a couple of scenarios before we get further on into the schedule.
What's up, guys?
This is big.
Hey,
what's up, David?
Not much, just getting off of work. What's going on?
You came in at just the right time because we're about to talk about the offensive coordinator stuff right now.
Okay.
All right, so, and Jeffrey Stamper, shout out to you. I'll get to your comments in a minute. Much love, man. But I see a couple of scenarios happening. And this is going to lead to some conversations we don't want to have. All right, first of all, let's say that Brad Isaac succeeds. Best case scenario, it proves everybody right that Dave Canales was a bad play caller, like everybody's been saying. Okay, well, we should get to 9 wins, right? Theoretically.
Right.
Yeah.
and be in the wild card chase. 8 or 9 wins. Let's say he fails at his job. Okay? So then this opens the door to a few conversations. Is Dave Canales committed to winning a Super Bowl? If he is, then he needs to fire Brad Isaac. I don't care how many camping trips you've been on. I don't care how many yacht trips you've been on with this man. Fire him. You can be best friends out of the office. You know, we're trying to win, and we're trying to win now. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not waiting anymore. We've got the talent. So if you don't commit to firing this man, then Dave Canales is on the hot seat,
Right.
and that questions his commitment to us winning a Super Bowl. That's a road I really don't want to go down. Do y'all?
So you're saying it's that bad to the point where he really should have gotten the axe?
I believe so, yes. Because if my theory is correct, and Brad Isaac is behind all of these losses, of us failing to get the offense going,
Mm-hmm.
then, that starts up this whole conversation, man. And I hate this can of worms, but we got to open it, in order to get where we want to go. So let's say he fires him and reestablishes his commitment. Brings in an OC that wants to win. We win it. We get to the playoffs consistently. We get to a Super Bowl. Now, whether we win or lose said Super Bowl, who knows? But the fact is, we'll get there. We have enough talent when we make the run in 27 or 28. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen this year. I would prefer it to happen next year when we make that run. We're not quite there yet.
Sean says he's got us getting 10 wins this year.
We'll take a look at the schedule in a minute and discuss that. But let's say that Dave Canales is on the hot seat because of Brad Isaac staying in the building. And we've identified that Brad Isaac is 100% the problem. Then you have to ask the question of you have to play that game of what is he doing right, what is he not doing enough of, as a head coach, and you're going to start that conversation. And that's not fun. Because I, as far as I'm concerned, that's on the fence to me, whether he stays or goes at that point.
I see.
Because you got to look at it, he's an excellent roster builder as a head coach. He's an excellent personnel man. He works well with the players. He works well with everybody in the building. Has great chemistry with Dan. Is on the same page with Dan. And has helped draft a lot of the stuff that we have. So, with that conversation, you ask, does the good outweigh the bad? That's when you really have to start that conversation. And that's not a fun conversation. So, let's hope we don't go down that road. So, I just wanted to get all of that out of the way before we start looking at this schedule. And we can run through two different scenarios of the offense works out well, the offense doesn't work out well. Then what?
So, with that being said, and especially now that David has joined,
Yeah.
Let's get right into it then. David, week
What's
1,
up?
home opener.
Bears game
There's a reason
confirmed.
why I'm going to your first. There's a reason why I'm going to your first. Home opener against a team, I'll admit, that's had our number the last couple of visits.
Mm-hmm.
In the Chicago Bears. Now, to go back over the series, Bears are 9-4
Right.
against Carolina. 4-3. Carolina's what 4-3 against the Bears at home, but they are 0-7 on the road. So I'm thankful that this is a home game.
Yeah. And
I'm
it's the
also
season, and it's our season opener. So that's a lot of that's kind of a lot of pressure on the boys at the same time.
Yeah.
yep, it's a double whammy. But the good thing about it, this is not the same Carolina Panthers team that the Bears are going up against.
Absolutely not.
Right.
And if Bears fans, I'm gonna be real with you, if Bears fans think otherwise, they're gonna be in for a rude awakening week one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Broski Bear, where you at?
that's what I be trying to
Jump
tell
in
my
the chat,
mother-in-law.
man.
It's not the same team y'all been playing against in the past. So
Exactly.
Dude's always got something to say every time he comes in here. Come on, Broski. Where you at? Calling you out.
Now don't get me wrong. They're gonna be tough. Like hands
oh,
down, they're
of
gonna be
course,
tough. There's a
of course.
reason why they made
Just
it as
doing it for
far as they
fun, man.
did. There's a
But
reason why they made it as far as they did last year. But
Hmm.
I still feel like that's our season opener. So we're gonna beat the Bears.
yeah, and we got to beat the Bears. Especially we
Yeah.
haven't won an
Yeah.
opener. It's been a long time.
I agree. This would send a massive statement, considering this is a primetime game, too.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all right now,
No, it's not a
we lose
primetime
this.
game. My bad.
If we, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if we lose this game, Bears fans won't let us hear the end of it for another season.
Man, look, if
Yep. Facts. That is so true.
yeah, you are absolutely right on that one.
Because
Oh, man.
I'm gonna hate it.
because I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I need this season to be different. Because you know what? I'm hungry for bear, polar bear, grizzly bear, black bear. It don't matter.
Damn
I'm
right.
hungry for
I
bear,
want some bears too.
Yes, sir.
I
and
want
I
some bears
expect
too.
and I
I want some
expect
bear steak, man.
Carolina to
Yes, sir.
open up with a win. Because I'm tired of seeing us lose to the Bears. I want bear for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That
That
sounds wonderful.
that's what I want. Come September 13th,
I
I
want to
want
put a
bear
new
for
Reddikin on
breakfast,
my
lunch,
wall,
and dinner.
man. I
Shoot, I might
want to put a
shoot.
bear head on my wall.
I might go visit a friend of mine and get some bear, put it on the pellet smoker.
Oh, great.
Shoot, but like,
Oh, man.
Keep Pounding Nation is hungry for this week one victory.
Right.
Sean says he's got us losing. Nah, I got us winning.
We're not going to let this bear steal our picnic basket.
I'm not gonna. Whether it's a beautiful win or an ugly win, I got this as a win. This has to be a win. I won't accept anything else other than a win.
Agreed.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm thinking
Oh,
the spread is going to be 3 or 7 points in favor of
yeah.
us.
Oh,
I
Blitz.
just
What
don't see
about
it
a
any other way.
Blitz? What about a tie? Nope. Not
No,
gonna settle
no.
for
I
that
don't
either.
even want
No.
to tie. I want
I
a
don't even want to
W.
start that
I
conversation
want
with
a
people.
W, nothing
I
less.
want a I want a big
No,
old
I want a
W.
dub. I'm with y'all.
Nothing less than a W.
Mm-hmm.
Because to be honest, I want Bears fans, even if it's for this upcoming season, I
Mm-hmm.
want the Carolina Panthers to be out of their mouths this season.
Right.
It,
And this is gonna be the first game that I have went to since I was like 13 years old. And as soon as I heard about it last year when they were talking about my mother-in-law, I was like, y'all play us next year, right? I was like, really? It's like, yeah, and it's gonna be a home game. I'm like, oh yeah, we got to go. I
Mm.
haven't been
Oh,
to a game in years, and you're a diehard
Mm.
Chicago fan. I'm a diehard Carolina fan. Like, we gotta go.
Oh
She
yeah,
was
we're gonna
even
pick a
looking.
game where we
She
all
was
go
looking
together.
today. She was looking today because I told her, I said, keep an eye out on ticket prices so we know what I need to put to the side. And tickets are going on sale in 2 days. So
oh,
Mm.
as soon as I get that ticket price number, oh yeah, I'm going ahead and putting money to the side. I'm gonna have my tickets ready to go.
Bet.
Like, yeah, this is gonna be the game of the year right here.
I'm gonna be in
and
Charlotte for some of these. So
This is gonna be
for
a
some of this
statement
time
maker.
period, so I don't know
yeah,
which ones I'm gonna be able to go to just yet. Till I start putting
You
and
know,
calendar to number.
and shout out to all the Bears fans. I mean, I know each of us knows some Bears fans. I'll say this. It's nothing personal, but we have some much needed
Where my
unfinished
calendar?
business that we will take care of come
yes
September
sir,
13th.
yes sir.
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all aren't ready for that, I don't know what to tell you,
You
but
better get ready.
it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
ugly. And it's not going to be ugly for Carolina. It's going to be ugly for Chicago.
I'm gonna tell you a saying that we say at work all the time. We stay ready so we don't have to get ready. Y'all better get ready because it's going down in Charlotte on September the 13th.
Yeah,
Ooh.
because I'll be real with y'all. As much as I give y'all credit for how well y'all have done in the past, up to now in the past couple of seasons, y'all have had the Carolina Panthers names in y'all's mouths long enough,
Long
Way
enough,
long
and
too
I'm
enough.
long,
Yeah.
and I'm
too
sick
long.
Mm-hmm.
and tired of it.
Facts.
I don't know how y'all feel, but I'm sick and tired of it personally.
Facts.
Oh yes, of course, most
Me
definitely.
too.
So, you know, no matter what, handshakes before and after the game, but just know that we're sick
Once
and
that ball
tired.
kicks off, it's gonna be on.
Yeah, it's gonna be war,
Yeah. That's
and
facts.
you
We're
know,
coming at y'all full force too.
yeah,
Y'all ain't getting no
because
injured player.
yeah. So
I'm done
y'all,
with the excuses of injured players. Not this time.
yeah. So the only thing I would suggest to you Bears fans is y'all bring it and hope it works out for y'all. But I'm gonna let y'all know it's not going to work out for y'all. Not this
Mm.
time. The previous years, okay, y'all got that. Y'all bank on that. This time, y'all might as well prepare yourselves. It's not gonna go y'all's way this time.
Right, you're gonna have
It's,
a major letdown.
so just be ready. Just be ready for it. Like I said, no hard feelings, nothing personal. But y'all, nah, 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 about the Carolina Panthers long enough. And for a lack of better terms, September 13th of 2026, Carolina Panthers about to shut that bear mouth.
Oh yeah.
About to shut that bear mouth.
We about to duct tape that thing. We about to
Bear
duct tape
bear
that thing
bear
shut.
traps bear traps exist for a reason. Think about it.
That's facts.
And we have plenty in Charlotte.
To remind y'all again, bear traps exist for a reason. I'll let your Chicago Bears fans, soak that in. I love you. Okay. Anybody else want to talk about the week one, or shall we move to week two? How y'all feeling? What's up?
I
I,
think it's gonna be
I
tough to contain Caleb Williams, and this could be if this was later on in our schedule, it could have been considered a trap game. That's what I want to point out. But right now,
mhm.
it's one of those. If you win this game, people are going to be paying attention to this game because they were watching that Chicago and Green Bay series heavily last year.
Yes.
So if we can get this dub, I mean that's going to be a big statement saying, yeah, we're back. We're committed to winning. We want this division again. We want to seal a victory. We want to go 1-0. When was the last time we went 1-0?
Ooh, yo, these tickets are less than $200. Oh my God.
Really?
Dude,
Lower seats?
170, 170, 179 is the highest that I'm seeing for the ticket prices for the Chicago and Carolina game.
You talking about lower bowl?
Dang, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
You talking about lower bowl?
One 174 for upper, and then like the lower rows is like 175.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my
Like,
god.
yeah.
Shoot.
That's a little out of my range.
I'm gonna keep it in mind because September 13th. That's
See.
actually my nephew's birthday. I might see, you know, maybe bring him. Yeah, I might look into that.
Yeah, everything is
Mhm.
under. All these tickets are under $200. The
Mm.
highest one is row 19 for 201.
Mm.
Wow.
Like, yeah, they're not that expensive.
That's not.
And they've already got some that are already sold out.
Ooh.
Like
Oh, I
people are they're already buying tickets left and right.
Oh snap.
I believe it. Oh, I believe it.
So they just released tickets today?
Yeah, they're releasing tickets as of now.
Oh
I'm gonna
snap.
just holler talking about, yeah, I'm getting my tickets right now.
Oh,
Mm.
she ain't messing
Mm.
around. Dang.
I think
Which
we
one you
all
getting? Because I'm
should.
looking at them too. Oh snap!
I think we should all should like get together and
Yeah,
just
remember
have
I
like a
told you it needed to be
big
me, you, and him.
meet up
But
at one of
where
these
you need
games.
to let me know where you're gonna be sitting at, so I could try to get tickets right where y'all at. They're
Oh
not
snap.
that expensive though. Like,
See, they already planning it. Look at that.
I love it. That's that first game energy we need. Love that.
ah,
Yes. But like I said, like I said, Bears fans don't take it personal. We gonna be cool. We gonna shake hands after it's all
Hmm.
after the slaughter's done. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, and I think we all should just get together for one of these games this year. I think
Yeah.
the conversation started with the Lions game, possibly. So we'll see what's going on. If I happen to be in the city for a concert at the time that weekend, we could probably for any particular weekend I could do one. Let me see what I got on my calendar here. Shout out Jeffrey Stamper in my chat. He asked, "Then why won't they fire him if they know that that's the problem?" Is what I want to know. And I agree with you. If Brad Isaac is the problem, why have we not fired him yet? Or are we just playing, let's sweep it under the rug just like we did before with our previous management?
Mm,
Good question, right?
yeah.
yeah.
And I don't want to have to play that game. I really don't. I hope he does succeed. I hope he does excel and do what he's supposed to do. But if he doesn't, we're going to have those conversations. And it's not going to be pleasant. So, I'm just warning y'all. People are not going to take that theory kindly on other channels. So, if you bring that theory to other channels, they're going to dismiss it right away.
Yeah.
I think we're the only ones that actually think this way. But we got a little bit of evidence backing up our theory. You know, they don't. But I'm open to hearing it. If y'all got something on your end, prove it to me. You know, show me some evidence supporting what you're saying. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time.
Huh. Well,
Because
being
we got
honest.
other topics to discuss. You know what I'm saying?
He's being honest.
There's 100 other Panthers topics to discuss that are important too. So I won't waste your time if you don't waste mine. I was wondering if one of y'all would shout me out. Yeah, we shouted you out, buddy. What's love to you, man?
Shout outs, Jeffrey Stamper.
Yeah, is he in here chat too? I want to know where Broski Bear is, because that dude always gave us crap. All year round.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, when his team started sucking, he was nowhere to be found. But then when
he never appeared once last season?
Nope. Not till the very end. Right
Course.
when his team starts doing well again, right?
Of course.
Figures, right? Dude, don't chicken out, man. If your team's sucking, brave through it like we are. Come into our chats. Let us know. Your team sucks.
He's not wrong.
Hey, you never heard Falcons fans chickening out. They complained like a son of a gun about their entire management when their team sucked.
This is true.
So did we. So, you know, if your team is not doing what it's supposed to be doing, shout them out. Let them know, broski. But when your team is doing well, celebrate it. You know, don't get cocky though, but celebrate it. Because when you come into our chat rooms and say, "Oh, the Bears going to win 31-14," we're going to say, "Nah, bro. You want to put money on that?"
Awesome.
I'm the one you want to put money on it with, because I'll win that money. That's easy money, honey.
So.
Honey with the bear.
So that's quite a whopping. It's quite a whopping week 1 opener. So.
Indeed.
But now it's gonna get very interesting, because week 2, which is the very first away game for the Carolina Panthers, will be on the road against the Atlanta Falcons, who they swept last season.
Man, I ain't worried about no Falcons right now. We're going to have bird for dinner.
It's interesting because I don't remember the last time Carolina had their first matchup against the Falcons on the road.
Yeah.
Actually,
unless you get the upper levels and then they're cheaper.
Yep.
Actually, wasn't it in Bryce's debut? I think we played the Falcons on the road in Bryce's debut.
Hey, David, you mind looking up like cheap seats for the Atlanta game against the Panthers, week 2? I'm just curious to see what these cheap seats are going for, because I might jump on that, because that's 2 hours away from me, homie.
Yeah, fair point.
That game is in play for me.
But yeah, and lately, Bryce Young has had the Atlanta Falcons number. I mean, last season definitely showed that.
Shoot, the Bears game might be in play for me too. I got a concert on the 15th. Now going to, so.
Oh, so you.
Yeah, me and Rucker might go up there and stay up there an extra couple days. Who knows? Let's see if we can make that work. What time is that? 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock game?
Yeah.
Yes, the 1 o'clock.
That's the 1 o'clock game.
I'll see what I can do. No promises though, guys.
Let's see.
But David, don't buy your ticket just yet. You know, that way, like, if I end up sitting next to y'all with my buddy, we'll figure it out. Message me afterwards,
So
all right?
the Atlanta game, the cheapest ticket I'm seeing is $59.
What?
$59. Okay, bet.
Section 350, row 20 is $59.
Bet. Do you get 2 seats for that?
That's only 1 seat.
Let me see 2 seats. What's the cheapest for 2 seats? Oh, snap.
58.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I gotta have a conversation with my friend after this.
Oh snap!
We might be jumping on those seats. Come on now. That's beautiful right there.
So, I guess is it safe to say y'all aren't too worried about the Falcons matchup?
Oh, we better put the Falcons on a Spitfire, man. We better have some bird for dinner. I ain't worried about them
Yeah,
birds.
yeah. I definitely feel like Bryce has had their number, um, especially last season. So,
And
yeah,
shout out Vinny's Pizza too. If you're going through Atlanta for that Falcons game against the Panthers, go through Duluth, Georgia. Go get yourself some Vinny's Pizza. Best Italian
there you
pizza in the Southeast. Thank me later, because that's what me and my buddy are about to do if we buy tickets for that junk.
you go. So yeah, that's week two.
Oof.
First division game for the season for Carolina against the Atlanta Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's September 20th, Sunday, September 20th, 1 p.m. Will be broadcast on Fox. The Bears
Ooh.
game will be broadcast on Fox as well. Um, week three,
Mm-hmm.
Week
they, they,
3.
they will stay on the road September 27th, 1 p.m. on Fox against a team we actually haven't played that much through the existence of the Panthers franchise, the Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
But
Now,
we're the Cleveland Browns.
now the Panthers are 4-3 all time against the Browns. Because, like I said, not a team that they've played that much. Um, to be honest, now they finished only with 5 wins last season. My biggest fear is Miles Garrett.
Oh yeah,
That's really my main concern.
that man is a terror.
The dude not only won Defensive Player of the Year last season for the second time in his career, he broke the single season sack record
Oh my God.
like it was nothing.
For the wrong
Yeah.
team.
He's on the wrong team, but
He did
as
break the
Sean,
record.
as Sean mentioned earlier, it could be a trap game.
I don't see it.
What are y'all's thoughts on that? The Browns.
I don't see that. Who do they have at wide receiver that's dangerous? Who do they have at running back that's dangerous? Who
I know
do they have at tight
they
end that's
went in-
dangerous?
They went in quite a bit in the draft. They got a lot of draft picks, and remember, they got Denzel Boston, KC Concepcion.
Okay, I'll give you
Like,
KC.
Like
They go double
went
team KC though.
They went in pretty deep in this year's draft. Now, the thing is, quarterback, that's going to be weird because they still got Deshaun Watson, who has fallen off tremendously, and they have Shador Sanders, but they also have played some Dylan Gabriel as well. So, I'm not too sure what to really expect at quarterback. But
What up, David? I'll give you the link. You can jump in if you want.
So you're looking at Ticketmaster. I was looking at
If you don't want to, that's
uh,
fine too.
Ticket Stub or Ticket Hub, whatever it's called.
oh, SeatGeek or Cheap Seats or
Uh,
Cheap seats?
oh, we lost him.
I just gave David the link too, so if he wants to jump in here too. And
Oh,
quarter
okay.
record too.
Yeah. Okay. Cool deal.
Yeah.
He'll probably jump back. on. So, looking at the Browns, I mean,
I'll give you KC Conception. I feel like he's going to get doubled though.
and they do still have Jerry Judy.
Judy's a problem. Yeah, I'll give you that. Maybe he won't get doubled as much.
Yeah.
They'll probably double Judy then. Casey will probably get
Um,
a few routes.
and also they did draft Logan Fano as well, so he's got a chance to
Mm,
play
mm.
alongside Miles Garrett. Um,
He's got potential, but again, rookie. Give him a year,
um,
he'll be dangerous. But early on, he's not going to be a problem.
got Quincy Williams. Um, I mean, they do have a little something something.
Mm,
Um, oh yeah, Sean, that's right. They drafted the safety out of Toledo, Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean they
McNeil
got a
Warren was
little
on a lot
something
of
something.
people's mock drafts too, for us.
Yeah, and then I also wonder if Jeremiah Owusu Kumora is returning because I know he was out. Um, but yeah, I'm not too crazy concerned, but I do understand, mainly being that
I see where people are coming from when they say trap
we
games,
haven't
but
played we
like
haven't played them in a
that
while.
one, that one I'm not considering a trap necessarily.
Uh,
I feel like
Sean
we should
says
win that.
Sean says he has us winning a close one.
Yeah, I mean they've got enough to put up a few touchdowns, but we got this. If our offense is doing what they're supposed to be doing, we should be winning.
Hmm.
Now, if Brad Isaac fails to do his job, we got a problem.
I'm just more so.
Because if we drop that game, there's going to be hell to pay.
I'm just really my main focus is like not only just execution but protect the quarterback. We do not need Miles Garrett having a field day in that game. Otherwise, they're screwed.
And we'll talk about the offensive line in a little bit because we just drafted and signed some people. So
That
we'll
is
go
true.
over the main roster, and our additions and everything and how that matches up with everything.
Yeah. Okay. Let's.
0-3 to start the season. You're going to hear me say fire Brad Isaac. It's going to
Well,
crank up right then.
I
I'm going to give you
that
the
would.
first two games to get your crap together, Brad. But if you lose to the Browns, no, it's on. I'm sorry.
Y'all heard the man.
I'm done being patient with this. We need to start winning games because if we start out 0-3 again, God help this team put this schedule going on right now. I'm not going to be happy about it.
Now, okay. Week 4. This is big. They'll be back at home Sunday night, October 4th, hosting on NBC at 8:20 p.m. the Detroit Lions. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. First
Mm.
primetime game for the Carolina Panthers, Sunday nighter, week 4. How do you feel about that, bro?
I think that's a big opportunity to show the league who we are and that we can be as competitive as we were last year against the Rams. The Lions aren't exactly up to that level anymore, but that doesn't mean they lost any talent. That's a very, very dangerous team, and we should absolutely respect them as that. Now,
Now,
the talent level that they have right at the moment could classify this as a trap game. Because you could look at that roster and say, it's not as great as it used to be, you know. But at the same time, don't underestimate this team. They're a very, very dangerous team when they want to be.
mhm.
And at that point, we're going to be dealing with injuries. So it's going to come down to matchups.
And the real interesting thing is, so in the series, Panthers actually are 8-4 all time against the Lions, 6-1 at home. So, and I understand the Lions have been a good team, for the last couple of
Mm-hmm.
seasons. They've been a pretty dangerous team. So, I do expect this to be, challenging, especially prime time.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, do we have a good chance? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Lions had one win better than us last season. They finished 9-8. Missed the playoffs. Um, Great team still. Definitely won't underestimate them. But depends on what we do, and they can take advantage of the Lions' mistakes.
I'm looking at their roster right now. They got some dangerous people on this team still.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Aiden
the
Hutchinson is
Lions.
the one that scares me.
Yeah, the Lions are definitely a threat. They're a dangerous team for sure.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you've watched Aiden Hutchinson's game tapes from last year, that dude is a beast. He's gonna be a
Yeah,
problem. We got to make
and
sure our offensive line is like caked up by that point. Plus, they just got Cade Mays.
yeah. So Cade
We're
is
gonna have
going
trouble
to
getting past that.
really want to be on point, especially protecting Jared Goff and with the weapons that they have on offense. The Amon-Ra St. Browns
Oh,
and
what? They
so
got
on and so forth.
Pacheco too? Oh my
Yep.
god. I'm
Um,
still pissed at him for getting Panay Sewell from us 3 or 4 years ago. I'm still mad at that one.
yeah.
But I mean, like, we settled for the second silver spoon, with JC Horn, which was a really great silver spoon, by the way.
True.
But, you know,
Oh, that's right. They got DJ Wanham as well. Crap.
yep, yep. We're gonna have trouble running on them.
Yeah.
They still have Amon-Ra St. Brown,
Yep.
who finds the end zone every single game that we play against them,
Yep.
pretty much.
Yeah, they're still very dangerous on offense for sure.
And now they've got who's that safety they just picked up?
Um, it was
I'm trying to find him. I saw him a second ago.
because I know they got Brian Branch, um, Kirby Joseph, and
They got Jamar
Trevor
Gibbs
Lawrence.
too.
Yeah. Mhm.
Mm, Jack Campbell. They got Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, Teddy Bridgewater back in the league.
So I mean,
Interesting.
here's the thing. If we knock out their starting QB and we knock them down to Bridgewater, we know exactly what to expect.
True.
So all we got to do is just bring people up, because we know this
Yeah.
dude can't throw deep. I was looking for who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Oh man, they got Sam Laporta too.
Yep. At tight end.
Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law is the new one that they got from Kentucky, the wide receiver. That wasn't who I was thinking of though. Strickland. They've had for a couple of years now. I don't see where the other safety is. Oh, Kirby Johnson. Kirby Joseph, yeah. Kirby
Yeah.
Joseph, they've had for a
Yes.
bit. And then there's Thomas Harper from Notre Dame. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they didn't get a safety. Yeah, they didn't. Hmm.
Yeah, I think the last safety that they actually drafted was Brian Branch.
Yeah,
I believe a
yeah.
couple of years ago.
I don't know why I thought why they got a safety, but I don't know. But still a very dangerous team, and not one to be underestimated by any means.
Indeed, indeed. Should be good. I mean, prime time Sunday night spotlight.
If we win that game, we send a statement to the league.
Yes,
Big one.
absolutely. And then early, early into the season, week 5 is the bye.
Mm-hmm. Which we need that right after the Lions game. That's going to take a lot
Yeah,
out of us.
and
Good
shout out
timing right
to
before the Eagles game, too.
shout out to Jamal because the last time Carolina had a week 5 bye, they did go to the Super Bowl.
I mean, that's not to say that we're going to the Super Bowl this year.
Right. But like I
Because the
said, for
Eagles
those
are going
that
to
are,
slow us down right out of that bye week.
but it's definitely not going to be easy for sure.
I'm not
Um,
seeing anywhere where we can really build momentum.
yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough for sure.
I think our best chance
Um,
to build momentum late in the season is probably um, week 14 and 15 before we hit the Steelers.
mhm.
And I mean, Mike Tomlin's not coaching the Steelers anymore, so that could be a chance for a 3-win right there. I
Yeah,
don't know. Questionable.
yeah,
Questionable.
that's
But
that's a good point. That's a really good point.
but let's that'll be the first quarterly review is right at the bye week right there during the
Yeah.
season.
Hmm.
We'll take a good look, hard look at what we're doing with. You know, how do we do in the first 4 games? What's our road looking like? You know, going forward. How are these teams
Yeah.
changing? You know, what does our projected path look like for the next 4 or 5 games? You know,
Right. It's gonna be interesting to
yeah,
see how they what the status of things are when that
yeah.
time comes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, week 6 coming out of the bye on Sunday, October 18th, 1 p.m. on CBS on the
Honest,
road against the Philadelphia Eagles.
honestly, that's the best place I could ever see the Eagles being on our schedule because that's coming right out of the gate. We're refreshed. We're ready to go. You know, we've had that rest. We're ready to go to
Yeah.
Philly.
Sean is predicting a loss to Philly will be 3-2 by that time.
You know what? Let me look at this real quick. I think we beat the Bears. We beat the Falcons. We beat the Browns. If we do lose to the Lions, it's going to be to a close margin.
Yeah.
It's like 32-29 or something like that. You know what I mean? It'll be something real close. But hopefully we win.
Yeah.
That would be an
And
interesting way to start out as 4-0.
and shout out to my brother. He's an Eagles fan,
Mm-hmm.
diehard Eagles fan. Philly. I mean, they made it to the playoffs last season, lost in the wild card to the Niners, but they finished 11-6. I mean, the Eagles. I mean, they're a dangerous team. I mean, it wasn't but so long ago that they were, you know, they were in the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. They beat Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they're definitely a dangerous team. Um,
Absolutely.
I think I'm pretty sure they're going to be assured a playoff spot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they haven't missed the playoffs since 2021, or actually 2020. 2020 was the last time they missed the playoffs. So
I mean,
it's been 6 years.
let's be honest. Washington sucks. Dallas sucks. Really,
Yeah,
you're not competing against anybody. And the Giants
yeah,
are trash too. So you got the division with an iron fist, Philly. All you got to do is
hmm
just go out there and take it. They're not even worried about the division. Worried about just taking those games, take care of business, and then handling the rest of their schedule.
yeah. Regular season, but they've never beaten Carolina in the postseason. It's kind of interesting.
Have we played them recently in the playoffs? Like in the past 15 years?
Yeah. When we first went to the Super Bowl, we beat them 14-3.
Oh, so that was a wild card game, or was that a division game?
Nah, that was the NFC Championship game.
Oh,
Because remember after that, after we beat the
oh,
Rams,
you're talking
we went
Jack
on.
Delholm era.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how far back that went. Oh, wow.
yeah.
Um,
They couldn't do jack against our defense that game.
mm, mm. That was an excellent game too, because Andy Reid was in his prime with that team too.
Yeah, but
That was a
the Eagles.
nasty Eagles team. Oof.
Yeah, they definitely were. It's just, man, they ran into a brick wall
And that
when
just
they
shows you
when they
how good
played.
that defense was back then. John
Yeah,
Fox had them running through brick walls, man. They were so good.
yeah. So yeah, ooh, that
You were
was
doing with Donovan McNabb back then.
yeah, exactly.
And
As a
McNabb at the
matter of
time
fact.
was at the top of his game. So,
Oh yeah, that's right. Because McNabb threw 3 picks that game.
we humiliated him.
Yeah, it was
I was like
pretty.
shocked.
Put it this way, Jake didn't have to do much that game. He was
No, he
only 9
didn't.
of 14, 101 yards, a touchdown, no picks, no sacks.
That was a good time for
Jake,
him to have a slow game in the
yeah,
playoffs.
Jake didn't have to do jack that game.
That was a really good time.
Yeah, um, it was just crazy too. Cause oh, actually, we had 4 interceptions because McNabb got benched after the third. Coy
Mm,
Detmer then came in and threw. That's how Dan Morgan got an interception, I believe.
yep,
Yeah, but Ricky Manning Jr. had 3 interceptions that game.
indeed he did.
But but yeah, of course we all know Philadelphia, much better team now. It should be good. I mean,
We
it could
have
go
enough
either way.
talent to match up with them,
Yeah,
but are
for
they the
sure,
better
for
team?
sure.
Yes. Sorry to
Yeah,
say, they still are.
yeah.
We couldn't
But
beat them 2 years ago, and that's when they went to the Super Bowl. But we came close. And I think it's going to look like that again if we bring our full force of offense against them.
yeah,
But we're going to have injuries. And I think a few of those are going to be on the defense, so they're going to keep up with us and get that last minute field goal or last minute touchdown.
yeah. I mean,
And that's what Vegas
almost.
is going to predict with the spread too.
Yeah, and it's a bummer too, considering the last time we played them, we were only a touchdown away. If XL caught that touchdown, that would have been game. But it's okay. He's gonna get right this year. He's gonna get right this
I'm gonna be real with you. XL was the best one out of that draft class, though, of wide receivers. Because you got to think, Xavier Worthy got hurt. Um, Joseph Adai was Joseph Adai. He only catches long passes.
year.
You know, I told everybody avoid him, and we all knew where he was going. As soon as they drafted AR
Oh yeah, that's
up
right.
in Indy,
The
so
Colts. Yeah,
we knew where he was going right away because we knew they had that second pick. It wasn't a mystery who they were going to pick. So, realistically, it was between Leggett and one other wide receiver, in my opinion. And we chose Leggett. So, I mean, it was kind of a lackluster wide receiver group. If you really want to put it in perspective, I think Worthy's going to be the best one out of that class now. Once he gets going with the Chiefs. And that's because he went to the Chiefs. If he goes to, say, any other team besides Philly or KC, how is he going to do? Good question, right? We don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on the system that he's going into.
Right.
You're talking the start of the second round. Why did we feel the need to use 2 draft picks on Leggett? You know, that's what bothers me. I don't like seeing us trade up one spot with 2 picks for a lackluster wide receiver. That's what bothers me.
I see. Yeah, that's understandable.
Who has potential, but just isn't using it.
Yeah.
And maybe Carolina isn't the best place to bring out that full potential. Maybe somewhere else will. But our coaching doesn't seem to know what they're doing with him. Or he's not listening, or something else. He's distracted, or something else. Who knows?
Oh.
But whatever's going on with him, he's not getting the most out of his rookie contract. And it's a concern. So I get where everybody's coming from. But you can't just draft Brazil and then say, oh no, we're keeping XL. That's not the way this works. You know, one of these guys has got to go. And unfortunately, it happened to be my guy from Clemson that got the axe. Which is a shame. Because Renfro was doing an excellent job.
Yeah, that was kind of a bummer that he didn't really get to.
I was really hoping he would get re-signed and continue to do a lot of damage with us. But, you know, we got to put that money towards something else. You know, if we got to solidify the line with that money, then that's what we got to do. Fair enough. You want to draft a wide receiver? You think you can save some money? Fine. But, you know, end of the day, XL's still got to get paid.
Yes.
And that's the problem. And I'm going to bring up somebody else, you know, that we got to talk about later on too, is Mike Jack, contract-wise. But we'll get to that bridge when we get to it, because we got a schedule to get through.
Okay. So with that being said, Eagles will be a tough game. Could really go either way, but it'll be
I think that's going
to
be a loss. I think worst case scenario, you're looking at 2-2 before the bye week.
Mm-hmm.
Best case scenario, 3-1.
Yeah.
We either drop the Bears game or we drop the Lions game. I don't see us dropping the Falcons game or the Browns.
Fair. Okay, week 6. Or no, I'm sorry, week 7. This will be October 25th, Sunday, 1 p.m. on Fox. This will be the Panthers' first home game coming back from the bye. And they will host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First time this year.
That's going to be a big one. We got to win that one.
Yeah.
We got to take that one.
We definitely do. We definitely do. And I mean, you know, we did split with them last season. So
it is a lot easier to beat the Tampa Bay Bucks in Charlotte than it is in Tampa.
Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be a good game, but I think, you know, definitely a lot of potential to beat the Bucks. Like I said, we did split with them, so, you know, I feel pretty good overall about our chances.
I do too.
Yeah. Um, and
Bucks are
as
steadily
far
losing people.
yeah, and
Mike Evans is a
Baker.
free agent right now.
So didn't he get? I thought he got picked up
Did he?
somewhere else. I thought he did, unless I missed something. Mike Evans. Oh yeah, Niners.
Niners got him.
Yeah.
Wow. Niners was Christian McCaffrey and Mike Evans now. Oof.
Yeah.
Niners are loading up.
Yeah.
Glad we don't have to deal with that offense.
Yeah. So there's that. But yeah, the Panthers are 25 and 24 all time against the Bucks. 13 and 12 at home, 12 and 12 on the road.
That's a win for me.
Yeah, I think we should have that.
Yep.
I think we should have that. Okay. Week 8. This is going to be interesting as well. Week 8 will be on
October 29th.
October 29th,
Primetime game.
15 p.m. This is a Thursday night game.
Ooh.
And it will be at one of the most dangerous places to play at, Lambeau Field, Green Bay Packers.
This is back-to-back years of playing against Green Bay in Lambeau Field.
Yeah.
Which is weird. That never happens.
Yeah, it's quite rare, that's for sure. But, I mean, hey. Was a tough, close game, but a game that that saw Rico Dowdle go off.
We won.
And
Not
we
for...
beat them in Lambeau.
Mm-hmm.
So
we did it once, we can do it again.
That is true. That is true.
And that's a big one. The league's going to be paying attention to this one.
Sean says no Evans equals we win. Yeah, I feel you.
Agreed.
On that.
Their wide receiver core doesn't scare me in Tampa.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to Green Bay, I mean, Green Bay's a tough team for sure. They definitely got their man in Jordan Love.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely somebody that they can continue to build on. Made the playoffs last year, but ran into the wall of the Chicago Bears, lost to them. So, I mean, I'm definitely not going to take the Packers lightly. But, they have had.
I have that weird feeling that it's going to play out a lot like that Bears game.
It's possible. Panthers are 6 and 12 all time against the Packers, so definitely the Packers have had the Panthers' numbers over the years. But
let me say this: after careful review of that Chicago and Green Bay series, these are two different types of systems that they're throwing at each other. It's two totally different teams and schemes. But the thing they had in common was they both had a massive will to win that game when they played each other. All 3 times. It made for really entertaining television. Watching. And that's what we have to become, is that very dangerous team. Like we were last year, to beat them again. Same with the Bears as well. We have to become that team that battled the Rams. Blow for blow. Did not back down. Did not suffer a letdown. Did not give up. We played them all the way to the final zeros.
Right.
That's what I was asking this team to try to do. If we could do that consistently, that Green Bay game is just another game on our schedule. You see what I mean? Like, if we show that type of potential again, that Green Bay game is going to be a lot of fun to watch. And we're going to get a lot of attention from the league by doing so. And to the victor goes the spoils, as we've noticed when it comes to Green Bay. Whenever you beat Green Bay, a lot of attention goes to you.
This is true.
And I think it's possible. This is where Brad Izzett comes into play here. If this offense does what they're supposed to do, and we go in there, firing on all cylinders, and we win, big attention on us going into that Denver game.
Yes.
If he doesn't, and we choke that game, because you're handing Brad Izzett the reins 100%. Keep this in mind now. He either passes or fails on his own merit.
Mm-hmm.
If he fails, this could be disastrous.
Keep going. I'm going to get another ginger ale. I'll be right back.
I'm very, very concerned about that because both of these teams are very, very dangerous teams.
Yes.
The Bears and Green Bay. So I'm going to be watching that matchup very closely when they face each other, because that's going to tell us a lot about what we're doing with when we get to Lambeau.
Yes.
If we fail to get things done in Lambeau, and to be fair with you, I didn't even think we were going to win that Green Bay game last year.
Yep, won by a field goal.
I didn't think it was possible. But the miraculous things have happened to create a win and make that possible for us and made us go on a run. So, my thought process is here, this could either go really well or really badly for us, one way or the other. We're treading on thin ice with that game, and I don't like it. So that's going to be a must-win for me if we want to continue to build momentum, if we want to do anything this year. It has to be a win. Point blank, period. We have to go blow for blow with them until the final whistle. If we don't, I hate to say it, Brad needs to go at that point. Period. You're sitting at middle of the season. Let's say we fail to get things done up through that point. We fail to get the Bears win. We fail to get the Lions win. You know, Lions blow us out. We somehow beat the Falcons because the Falcons are absolutely terrible. So,
Sean says we got to run to beat Green Bay. Walker and Brooks better be ready.
Yeah, agreed. We're going to need the most out of Brooks.
Yeah.
Let's say we don't get this done. And we fail to get the win in Chicago. We fail to get the win in Detroit, against Detroit, at home. We somehow beat the Falcons and Browns because they're the Falcons and Browns. You know, they are who they are. So we're 2-2. Going into the bye, we take the L to the Philadelphia. And I think no matter how strong we are, we're taking that L to Philly. So that's 2-3. We failed to get it done against the Buccaneers. That's 2-4. Going into this Green Bay game, do or die time. You either win this game, Brad, or you get fired at that point.
Uh-oh.
There is no in between. That's when the talks really get on fire about whether the problem is Dave Canales or Brad Isaac. At that point. Because we have been given all the talent in the world by Dan Morgan and Dave Canales. Both of them deserve the credit.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't get it done to that point, somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to be on the hot seat. I'm sorry, it's just got to happen. You cannot go 2-5 by that point.
Yeah.
You cannot. Without somebody being on the hot seat or losing their job.
Right.
We have fought long and hard to get to where we are now. Either they adapt to and solve the problem with Bryce Young, or one of the two of them's got to be on the hot seat. Because I'm not going to sit here and put up with a 2-5 record when we get to that point. I'm just not. That's unacceptable for me. Because of a lack of offense. Now, if we fight hard in all of these and we end up with a 2-5 record, okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
We can blame it on the schedule. That's fair. Then you would say, okay, we have a valid argument as to why both of them should stay. If you're putting up 28 points, 30 points, a game, and it's still not getting it done because the other team is just a little tougher than you are, fine. I can accept a loss to the Eagles. We're going to lose to the Eagles anyway. But the rest of these teams, we have a fair shot against. There's no reason why we can't fight our hardest, even if we don't win. If we lose by 3, okay, fair. But at least we gave everything we had. Offensively. With all of that weaponry. I think that's still not going to be enough for some people. They're going to have a lot of doubts about one of the two of them. Mm-hmm. And guess who they're going to start blaming first? It's not going to be Brad. Based on what we've heard so far. So, we're going to have a humongous uphill climb to try to get Brad out of that seat at OC at that point. And if you're going to start blaming Dave Canales for that, let's again remember, we're losing the man that created these rosters. We're losing the man that coached these teams really, really well and got us to where we needed to be to win these games. 3, he works really well with the personnel. He has great relationships with the players. So you'd be losing that. And you'd be losing a winning record. Now, do you really want to do that? I don't think you do. Because at that point, we're only working with half our fuel tank with Dan Morgan. Mm-hmm. And you still got Brad Isaac, who's still the problem. Your offense is still going to suck. And it's only going to get worse from there. Is that really where we want to go? Folks, that's going way backwards. We'll be at ground zero again.
And we don't want to go backwards, that's for sure.
All the players will leave. And we'll be right back to square one. It's like the last 3 years never happened. Is that really what y'all want? Think that through. Okay? Please think that through. That's if my theory is right about Brad Isaac. And honestly, I think in any scenario you don't want that road. Brad is replaceable. Dave is not. And here's the thing, even if you do get rid of Brad Isaac, then people are going to go, oh, he's a scapegoat. He's a scapegoat. Dave Canales is still on the hot seat, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, Brad was the problem, and you're about to see why. Don't just take my word for it. Watch the results on the field. Because now we have the talent to prove one way or the other who the real problem is.
Yes.
So that, that's two very realistic scenarios that could happen.
Yeah.
Coming out of that Green Bay game right there.
And that's a Thursday nighter, 8:15, Amazon Prime.
We've got to win that game. Here's hoping they give us a free trial for Amazon Prime. They did last year.
Sean says Dave will get the playbook and call plays again before that happens.
Are you sure about that? Because at that point, that furthers my point that the problem is Brad Isaac. That proves my point at that point.
Okay, week 9, Sunday, November 8th, 1 p.m. on CBS. Another team, it's been a bit, but we did lose to them last time we played them. Back at home against the Denver Broncos. Well, I mean,
okay.
It's weird because Bo Nix doesn't seem like a threatening type of quarterback, but at the same time, last season, I mean, they finished 14-3. Not to mention, they went on a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 game win streak. Starting from week 4. So, oof.
Nah, I got something for you guys.
Good then.
Hold up. I'm going to send this to you, Blitz. But I want you to pay close attention because you know Mr. Irrelevant in the draft? Well, he isn't so irrelevant. Cue up that clip I just sent you.
Huh.
I want y'all to see this. Hold up. I'm going to leave it muted because I don't want copyright.
Okay.
But pause it on the stats because we want to read them off, of course.
Red Murdoch.
Yeah. This dude is not irrelevant whatsoever. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Pause it on the stats
yeah.
at 1 second. You're looking at 142 tackles, 5 sacks, 6 forced fumbles, and 1 pass deflection.
Yes.
I want you to pay attention to the 6 forced fumbles. That is a game changer in the NFL. Yes. That's bigger than what most numbers show up as in the ACC and SEC. Now, this dude is from Buffalo. Buffalo is one of the lesser-known college teams out there. So the numbers are going to be slightly inflated. But the 6 forced fumbles, that's very real right there. Pay very close attention to that. Because you're going to see a couple clips in here of the forced fumbles. Alright, let's take a look at the first play.
Dude hits hard. Oof.
God bless.
Yeah, dude.
Alright, so that first clip, you're looking at a ISO to the left. You got about 4 on the line. You got a couple of people in the back. He's sitting right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
He's already diagnosed the play before that ball is even handed off. He knows exactly where that ball is going. He sees the gap, runs straight up to it. Boom. Meets him. Point of contact.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, next clip. Again, you're looking at maybe a cover 2, maybe a cover 3 back here. Bunch of people back there. Now watch where he goes from the center. He recognizes this ball is going to be on a slant pattern. Immediately is standing right there when the ball comes to him.
Yes.
Boom, right onto the ground. God. Now watch 28 seconds.
Dang.
Yeah, this hit is insane. I'm gonna back that up to about 17 seconds. Let's run it again. Here it is. Now I love this view at 23 seconds when they're running the replay of this.
Oh, yeah.
Because this camera angle is insane. Let's run it. From out of nowhere. Gives this man a freaking concussion. I'm like, Jesus, dude.
Yeah, open field tackle too.
That's what breaks people's necks in this game, man. Oh my God. Completely legal hit too. You didn't see a single flag. Alright. Next play. He hesitates before he goes after the running back. Meaning he's diagnosing the play back there. He's paying attention. He notices where this ball is going to go. He's not really watching the offensive line. He's watching the quarterback. He's got his eyes straight on him and where that ball is coming from. So as soon as he sees that running back get the ball handed off, he's moving.
Yes.
And that's a tackle for a loss. So in this next one, sack. Finds the open gap and gets the sack.
Oof.
He's fast. He's very, very fast.
Quickly. Indeed.
So, the next one. He's already figured out this dude is coming across the middle on a crossing pattern. He's already got him locked up. Watch what he does. God. One-handed stiff arm into the ground. And then not only does he do that, he's sitting in the middle of the field at this point. 47 seconds. He runs all the way over to the left sideline and finishes the play. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, he tried to work that outside, but by the time he got there, it was too late. The quarterback, that is.
So that's another angle of it. Okay, so the next one, middle linebacker blitz. Pause it at 103. Look where he is.
Yeah, he's already...
This dude is already on the line of scrimmage by the time this ball is snapped. The running back doesn't even have the ball in his hands yet. Boom! 5-yard loss.
Yeah. He was hit very quick because, didn't really get...
This dude is terrifying.
Make much of a move after getting the handle.
The next one is a forced fumble.
Mm-hmm.
And here he is in the goal line. Backs up. Makes him think he's going for it. Makes the stop. Fumble. On the 1-yard line. Runs it all the way back.
Now, see, where did the... Oh, okay. I was wondering because I was like, where did the ball fly out? But okay, I saw it. It was quick. It was very quick.
So when you're showing that type of speed and that type of awareness in the NFL, that is that's got to be a second round talent right here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
that is amazing to me.
And it's crazy considering he got picked in the 7th round.
It blows my mind. A last pick in the entire draft.
Yeah.
How? How in the world is this dude the last pick in the draft? I don't understand. That's what we're going to be dealing with. And that's why we're looking at these tapes, because I want you to be aware. Because once Denver starts developing this dude, he's going to be terrifying.
Right.
This dude could be the next Von Miller. That's what I'm worried about.
That would be pretty scary.
The last person I saw at middle linebacker diagnose plays like that was Luke Kuechly. This dude studies tape. Period.
This is serious.
This is a violent tackler right here. And I don't bring this up lightly either. There's a reason why I'm running through all these clips. Oh, this is a good one. Hold up.
Yes. Oh man.
Look at 315. Move over to 315. Watch this.
Yeah.
He's already figured out where this ball is going. Doesn't even move. The second he realizes that ball is going to the slant, boom.
Yeah.
And then he forces a bad pass on the next play. On the
his
next
closing
clip.
speed on the quarterback is pretty phenomenal.
It is nasty. I haven't seen anything like this in a while. I gotta tell you, I ran through this video clip at least 20 times since the draft. Just trying to get an idea of who this dude is. Because, I mean, it's worth your time. Know thy enemy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what studying tape is for. There's a benefit to it.
I'm trying to see if there's any other parts of this clip I want you to look at. Because I'm running it through. I don't care if I get copyright for this. It's worth it. Oh, here's a good example of him knowing his tape. Here we go. Mark it at 430. This is an excellent example of this dude figuring out exactly where this ball is going to go. By the time that ball is snapped, he's already on the move. He's already on this ball carrier, this would-be ball carrier. He already knows this ball is going to the right. Stopped her right at the line. That is impressive. Man. I'm just fascinated by this. I am. This is what makes this fun. For me. Okay, this clip at 5:04. Watch the delay before he starts running. This is what fascinates me right here. He knows exactly where that gap is going to be. That is wild. Because in a lot of these situations, you can't predict where that gap's going to go because you can't predict the guard pull, whether that guard pull is going to be successful or not. If it isn't, that gap is going to be somewhere else for the running back to run through. And that's a dead play for the running back. But if that gap is in the right spot, and you can predict where that gap is going to be, That's when it becomes a numbers game. That's when your patience starts to pay off, because you're sitting back there for the extra second, waiting for that gap to open, and you know, because of studying tape, okay, it's gonna come this direction. Now where's the gap? Second he sees the gap, whoosh, right at him. I was like, what the, dude? That is pro level knowledge right there.
There's a lot of potential from Red.
That's pro level right there. That's NFL level.
Really do something there.
He's already doing this at the college level, dude. That's insane. Not even Luke Kuechly showed that much talent right out of the gate. We couldn't get anything past that dude.
Puppies.
But yeah, that's all I really wanted to show you from him. But if he gets on the field, we're in trouble.
Khalil Red Murdoch. Well,
Like the Daredevil.
well, being that
There's
that
your new
game-
nickname, Red.
The thing is, that's week 9, so it's very possible he could show up for that game.
That's what I'm worried about.
So, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
If he gets put out there at middle linebacker, we're in trouble. We're not running it. Period. He will shut Chuba down right at the line.
And
That's my concern there. So we're going to end up airing it out. He doesn't knock down passes, but he will force fumbles. So watch out for that too.
And it's a good thing that this game will be a home game, because this is another team that Carolina has never defeated on the road. 0-3 on the road, 2-6 all time. And I really want this to be a victory, considering we've had some bad blood with the Denver Broncos over the years.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't played them a lot over the existence of the franchise, but the
That
times
might sell
we
some
have-
tickets.
The times we have played them, they've been wars. Let's just say that.
I'm going to be
And
real with you. This is going to sell some tickets. People are going to want to see this game.
Yeah, and I know for myself, I speak for myself. I'm sure others may be able to relate, but I'm sure there are a lot of salty Panther fans when it comes to any talk on the Denver Broncos, and for good reason. Totally understandable. So I think that's another curse that needs to be cleansed, and hopefully this season, week 9, Carolina does that. But it's not going to be easy.
Absolutely.
Not gonna be easy. It's just, I don't know what it is. Bo Nix just does not scream like high-level elite quarterback to me. But, I mean,
He's dangerous too.
yeah.
You can't undersell him either. I agree.
But, they got a strong team. Overall, they have a strong team.
Yeah.
So,
Despite losing Judy, it's still a very dangerous team.
yeah. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I mean, like I said, it could be close, but I mean, oof. With that late in the season, it's gonna be. I mean, I know this isn't one of their primetime games, but it's on that level when you really look at it.
Mm-hmm.
But week 10, Sunday, November 15th on Fox, 1 p.m. will be the very first meeting with the division rival New Orleans Saints. Now, before a lot of fans get all uppity, let's also keep in mind that they swept us last season. So,
I don't like where this game is.
yeah.
That's what bothers me. And but the fact is, this is a on the road game against the Saints, and we have a terrible record in the dome against the Saints. And I mean a terrible record. We started correcting that last year, but it's only going to get worse unless we follow through and we get the job done. But of course, at that point, we're going to be banged up. If Green Bay doesn't bang us up, the Broncos will. Because that's a very aggressive Broncos team. They will come out and they will try to hurt people.
Yeah. Sean says, now the hunt begins. This is the first of our last 4 division games. That is true.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be crazy.
The Saints didn't impress me in the draft or in free agency. Although they did get Travis Etienne. Etienne's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I'm going to need these defensive tackles to hone in. Like hound dogs on Etienne. Because if you let this dude escape, he will burn the crap out of you. He'll put a 30 burger on you real quick. He's that fast. And I know that because, again, he's a former Clemson running back. I pay attention to this stuff because I'm a Clemson fan. So I know this dude very, very well. I've watched him in spring games. I've watched him in Clemson games on TV. I know this dude very, very well. I think I even met him in person too. I may have.
Sean says they spaced the division game so we can save ourselves regardless of what happens outside the division. If we handle Atlanta early and Tampa Bay at home, we walk in 2-0 in our division. Yeah.
This one feels like a trap to me. After that Denver game, this feels like a trap. Now the question is it a trap for us or is it a trap for them?
Ooh, and there's a lot of history here, of course. The Saints are 34-29 all time against Carolina. I mean, it's been a mix.
That spot just bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
Yeah.
Because you got Baltimore on the 22nd. You know what I mean? Like, Baltimore is no slouch either. This is going to be a nasty November. We've had horrendous luck in November.
Right.
For the past 20 years. It doesn't matter what teams we face. Yeah, it's just that the league just seems like, oh yeah, let's put the hardest teams right in November. I don't know who's scheduling these things, but can you chill? Like, we deal with this every single year. Like, it'll be the Chiefs, it'll be somebody really, really good that's about to make a Super Bowl run, and it'll be like, really? Right in the middle of November, just killing our momentum.
Yeah.
It's horrendous.
Sean says, ain't no trap. This division, this bread and butter. They swept us. Yeah, we got to get them back. We got to get them back for sure. Like,
and here's the thing. This is why I say, is it a trap for us or is it a trap for them? Because the Saints have downgraded in a lot of ways. Like, y'all had the potential to get all these wide receivers and all this talent out there, and you dropped the ball.
They
and we took advantage of it.
they never got fully cleaned up yet from their cap space hell, have they?
Nope.
Okay, that's what I
They
thought.
will though. Somehow they do. That whoever is managing their money is a magician. I don't know how the heck he does it every single year. Like that's the best money manager in the league. No question. Even Tillis can't pull us out of the fire like that. I don't know how they're doing it.
It's crazy.
It's insane. You'll see him go from like 30 million in the red to like 20 million in the black somehow. And they won't even move anybody. No restructures, no nothing. And I'm like, how? That makes no sense to me. It makes no logical sense. I don't know. But they've downgraded a lot. So is it a trap for us or them? Because we upgraded.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This is going to be a different game than what they think they're going to get this time around in New Orleans. Now the question is, do we come out of there with a win? That I don't know. We'll have to see what kind of a team we are at that point.
Yeah.
What our injury situation is, what our matchups look like. Before we can really truly say, based on the patterns, can this be a win or a loss?
Yeah, that's understandable for sure.
I think it's too early to judge that one. But for now, I'm going to call it a win.
Same.
And then you take the L to Baltimore the following week. Because Lamar Jackson is going to be pissed this year. This dude's going to be on a mission.
Back on a mission. I don't know. It just immediately made me think of that in the moment you said that.
I like it.
But yeah, I'm gonna say win for now, but hopefully that doesn't change by that time. But
right.
That's way in the season.
And the
And
thing is, the
speaking-
Saints were a trash team last year too. So
Yeah, it's wild. It's really wild. Week 11, Sunday, November 22nd, 1 p.m. on Fox. A team we actually haven't played in a while. I think last time we played them, we had Sam Darnold, so it's been a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
The Baltimore Ravens. Oof.
Lamar will be back. He'll be on a mission. We're going to have a tough time stopping him. Injuries will come into play. Matchups will be heavily coming into play for that one.
The really interesting thing about this is another team, not a whole lot of history between both of these franchises. The Panthers lead all time 4-3 against the Ravens, but like I said, they have not played against each other that much.
I'm glad this is a home game too.
Yeah.
We'll have the home advantage. My buddy Corey Rucker says he's got somebody in his family related that's playing for the Ravens at safety.
Nice.
So yeah, Darius
cool.
Rucker, I believe.
Oh.
Let me
Darius
double check.
Rucker? Oh, okay. He said at safety.
No, it's not. It's not Darius. It's I forget his first name.
Oh,
Kamion
Rucker.
Yeah.
Came on Rucker.
Came on
yeah.
Rucker. Yeah.
Oh, he went to North Carolina. Oh,
Yeah, he's a
okay,
linebacker.
nice.
My bad.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you're doing with a 6'2", 265 guy from North Carolina, Tar Heels.
Ah.
No NFL stats yet. So, Best of luck to him, but not against us.
Let's see.
Hope he finds a lot of success.
Let's see. How did the Ravens do last year?
Pretty
8-9.
well.
Yeah, they missed the playoffs, but they still finished 8-9.
Yeah, Steelers kind of snuck in and stole that division from them.
Yeah. But they still have, you know, Lamar Jackson. I mean, this is a two-time MVP who can still play at that level. So,
Let me read these
Yeah.
chats.
yeah, go for it.
We got David Screws. He says, "Sup guys, been busy. I will say this: I like how the division games are spaced out. Great minds think alike. We need to sweep the Saints. We owe them."
Not
I mean,
wrong.
yeah. As far as how the division games are spaced out, I don't know about that. I don't. I'll say this: I like where the Falcons game is at week 2. I like where the Buccaneers game is. It gives us kind of a break in between there. But we realize that's a serious game too. You know, we got to come in there and win.
Sean
We
is
can't just take
thinking-
it easy.
Sean is thinking either 7-3 or 6-4 after the Ravens.
And shout out to Marcos Cash too. What's up, man? Hope all is well. It is indeed, man. Welcome, welcome. I apologize for not getting to the comments sooner. A lot of content to get through here. But looking at the spacing of this division, because you got the Saints game in between Denver and Baltimore. I don't like that. That's just, it's too much of a trap game for me. It really is. And then the Buccaneers game to make things even more interesting there on the 30th. And the Saints is between the Vikings and Bengals. And I mean, if you're fighting for the division lead and taking the division crown, you got the Falcons in week 18. So it's going to come down to week 18 again. And I don't like that. I like it a lot better this time because we're doing with Seattle and Atlanta at home for 17 and 18. That's much better odds than last time. That we can control. You know, when we're having to go down to Tampa to try to win a division, ugh. That's not fun.
Yeah.
That's the scenario we don't want. And that's why I was begging people. I was like, we need to win at least one of these two West Coast teams in order to take that shot in Tampa and win it.
Yeah.
That way that last game doesn't matter against Seattle. You know?
Right, right.
And that's exactly what we did. And that's the road we took, and we got the wild card. And I was like, thank God. Because that could have gone 2 or 3 different ways. And none of them are fun. And all of them, except for one, gives us a division lead. So this time around, you know, you're doing with Seattle and Atlanta at home. That's advantage us. Right there. Let's say we're sitting there and we're about one game out, right? By the time we come out of the Steelers game. If we win both of those games against Seattle and the Falcons, that's division.
Right.
That's going to feel real good right there. Knowing we took care of business. Which tells me we need one of these 2 games against the Saints or the Buccaneers on the road in November.
Yes.
I think maybe both, if we can get both. I just don't see it happening, though. One of them is going to trap us. The other one's going to get and then the Buccaneers will put the nail in the coffin on the road. That's what I'm worried about. So that really makes us bear down in December.
Sean says that Tampa game is Monday after Thanksgiving, extra day of rest. The Saints in Atlanta are at the bank.
That is true. Good point.
Yeah.
And I mean that's the advantage that we have right there. But we got to take care of business, with the rest of these games in December. If we don't take care of those, then Atlanta games are relevant.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me right there. So, do I agree with David on the spacing of this? Not necessarily. Do I like where these games are being played? Yes. So I think there's still hope,
Yeah.
But November
Yeah,
is going to absolutely wipe the floor with us. November is going to be bad. Ugh. That's not pretty.
And Sean said, like he said, we got to take care of our business. Yes, absolutely. So Ravens, I mean, could go either way, but I'm hopeful for a win. And then, well, week 12, prime time, Monday night, November 30th, 8:15 p.m. ESPN. Monday Night Football against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This will be the second meeting.
Them Tampa Bay Yuccaneers, man.
Yeah.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm starting to really not like Tampa Bay. I mean, that's a must win right there. We've got to get that dub.
Yeah.
If we go 1-3 in November, I think we're doing okay. Not great, but okay.
Sean says these guys are not who they was last year, and neither are we. Baker might act up. Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, he's had his moments, that's for sure. So that's not impossible.
Baker acting up on us in Tampa? Yeah, I can see that. At home, we're going to shut him down.
Yeah.
But on the road, this dude is a loose cannon. We can't stop him for anything. And that's been the last 2 years. In perspective. We've added a few pieces, but who knows whether those pieces are going to be healthy and on the field throughout the entire season. See, that's the thing. We'll just have to take it game by game and just see what we have.
So, division rival, prime time, Monday night. Only thing is it's been a while since we've won a Monday night game, since 2017. So,
big opportunity to send a message to the league that we want this division again.
Yeah, for reals. Definitely
big opportunity, and we need to take it.
Sean says, as long as we don't flea flicker in the rain. Yeah, I don't know what the heck they were thinking when they dialed that one up.
Was that a Brad Isaac play?
I don't know, but
I feel like that was a Brad Isaac play.
Really dumb play call. It was a really dumb play call.
Oh my god!
They tried to get cute.
Like, and we were down at the time too, weren't we?
I believe so.
Like, you don't do that crap when you're down. You just don't.
Yeah, they tried to get cute.
Yeah, I don't. Mm-mm. But yeah, one we got to get a win on.
Yeah. Okay. Now they're going to stay on the road for week 13, Sunday, December 6th. Oh, getting to winter season. 4:25 p.m. on CBS. They take on the Minnesota Vikings.
Vikings are a dome team.
So, the Vikings So the Panthers are 6-10 all time against the Vikings. The weird thing is the Vikings.
They
They
haven't
definitely.
exactly progressed, but they haven't decreased either.
I
They've
mean,
kind of stayed stagnant.
They've fallen off a little bit. I mean, but not by a lot. I mean, they had a strong finish last season. I mean, they finished,
Yeah,
on a five game win streak. They just didn't really
they're
do
better in
enough
the
to clinch.
second half of the year.
Yeah, they didn't really do enough to clinch a playoff spot last season. But they still can do a little something something. That's for sure. Um, hadn't played the Vikings in a while. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
So
Also, I want to point out about the Baltimore game. You do not want any part of the Ravens in Baltimore in the second half of the season.
Oh, right,
That
right.
is a
Yeah.
terrifying team in the second half of the year when they're trying to make a playoff push at home. And it's starting to expand to the road too,
Yeah.
which I don't like. Anyway, continue with the Vikings.
Yeah. I'm really not too sure what we're gonna get with the Vikings this time around. I mean,
Yeah, it's a mixed bag there.
the
Agreed.
only the only the only interesting thing is they have Kyler Murray now.
They do.
So I don't know if it's gonna be one of those things where him.
Is it going to improve them, or is it still going to be exactly where they were when they had Kyle Rudolph?
Yeah, because I mean,
Like, is it an improvement or not?
I'm not so sure that Kyler Murray instantly starts. I think JJ McCarthy will still, battle him heavy for that starting quarterback spot. I don't think
Mm,
Kyler Murray gets it instantly.
if he wants
So,
it, he's got to earn it.
yeah.
And if he does earn it, and he starts balling out, could be a very interesting Vikings team.
Yeah, and no, they've still got some weapons on offense. The Jordan Addisons, the Justin
That one
Jeffersons.
looks like a trap game to me, if I'm being real with you. Because we could walk into that thinking, okay, yeah, this is a Vikings average, middle of the road team. We can go in there and get a win with a field goal or something, you know?
Yeah,
And come to find out, Kyler Murray starts balling out because we don't contain him well enough because we get lazy. And we take the L on the road. So that's one of those, man, I just,
hmm
it's tricky to me. That's a tricky game right there. We'd have to
yeah,
know who's healthy, who's not, matchups, you know. What do the patterns say that, you know, about what we're doing with what players are slumping, what players are doing well,
right,
what
right.
weaknesses do we have. By that point, we'll know exactly what our weaknesses are and what they aren't. So we'll go in there and we'll know. Now the problem is, will the Vikings know what our weaknesses are? Will they figure it out? This is an
Sean
intelligent front
says
office. So,
Sean Sean says he's got us on a two-game losing streak to Tampa Bay and Minnesota, so 7-5 or 6-6.
mm, I'm going to say a win there over Minnesota. And that's what's going to start the momentum in December.
Yeah, I just I'm really curious just to really see what we're gonna get by the time that we get to the Vikings, because I'm not so sure what that team is gonna really look like
Facts.
by the time we get to them. I'm curious. I'm very curious because, like I said, it's been a hot minute. Last time we played the Vikings, we still had Sam Darnold, so it's been a hot minute.
It was Sam Darnold
So
versus Kyle Rudolph. Last I
yeah,
remember.
um, so I'm very curious to see what what we'll be dealing with by the time we get to the Vikings. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm a stay neutral on that because that one's kind of a weird one.
I'm leaning towards a win by 3,
Moving towards a win by three.
but they will make us work for it. You know, Kyler Murray is
Yeah.
not a slouch by any means.
Yeah, I mean he's fallen off a little bit, but this was somebody that was once a Pro Bowler, so I mean he could get it back. I mean maybe a whole different system or whatnot. He could get it back, but we'll see.
Yeah. Maybe it's
Um,
just a new system that'll make him start popping off. I mean, that's what
yeah,
happened with Baker Mayfield. So you never know.
right. And I mean heck, speaking of Sam Darnold, look at him. He's a perfect example.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just put him in the right system and watch him work with the right
Yeah,
people. But if you get stuck in the wrong system with the wrong people, you're not going to learn a doggone thing.
right.
So for that first 6 weeks of a regular season, they're trying to reteach you, what you should have been learning to begin with.
Yeah,
They got to flush all that nonsense out of your system and out of your brain, and then replace it with what they want you to learn. For their system. So it takes time. So you're not immediately going to see Geno Smith pop off. You're not immediately going to see, Russell Wilson pop off, or any of these quarterbacks when they get to a new system.
oh,
What's good? What's good?
hey
Y'all ain't
Cor
ready.
hey Corey, this is my brother Mike.
Before I was interrupted by this dope right here.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Go ahead and say your stuff, bro, with your dirty Philadelphia Eagle self.
Hey, I'm watching the schedule release, and October 18th gonna be not a good day.
Here's the thing you got to remember. If XL caught that touchdown, that was game. You do understand that, right? Y'all didn't mollywop us.
No,
Nope, not by
we
any
never
means.
do. But if you remember the game that we went to in person, and then the same thing happened this last year.
Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed it while you did, especially the
Mm-hmm.
drive home and everything, because come week 6,
Nah.
you can forget that noise. And I'll be back from Japan by that time. So you best believe I'm gonna rub it all up in your face.
That's funny. That's funny, man.
Shoot, we
Can
might.
you see me?
No.
No.
Oh.
There he
You see that
is.
shirt?
Oh, here we go.
There he
See
is.
what I mean,
Uh
Corey?
oh.
See what I mean?
Uh-oh.
I got my cowboy.
We in
Killer
for it
shirt
today.
on right now.
See, this is what I got to deal with for life.
That's my cowboy killer shirt right there.
Love it. The bum Cowboys, man.
Now,
Oh, yeah.
the real question though is, are we gonna watch it here or at your house?
Uh-oh.
Well, Jay, I'm in the. You see the green light emanating
Yeah.
on my
Yeah.
head, so you know where I'm at.
I mean,
Oh, of
we
course.
can make it like a reality, and I come to your spot since it is in Philly, so I figured it's only proper. I mean, shoot, we might as well plan it while we're here.
Hey, hey, I'm good. You welcome. Come on through. It's a long drive home though.
Oh, see that
See that right
that's
there.
where. Mm, you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Like I said, the only reason why he's acting like this, okay, Philly's had a little bit of success in the last few years, just a little bit.
Yeah,
And he's still on the high horse after winning another Super Bowl. It's great.
sure,
Even though this was the
sure.
same dude, let me tell you, this is the same dude that was ready to get rid of Jalen Hurts not too long after a season or two with him, despite this dude playing in two Super Bowls now.
Oh,
So
But
see,
now,
it's we family, and
why the change of
sometimes
heart?
family members they don't get along, but at the end of the day, they stay together.
But, but
And I do remember you having some words about Bryce too.
I knew he was gonna come up with that.
I'm not
I knew he was
disputing
gonna
that.
do that.
I'm not disputing that.
But yeah, we got a new system. Mm.
To be fair, half the fan base hates Bryce. The other half loves him. We've always been that way as a fan base. We did the same thing to Cam Newton too.
But see, the difference is did he or did he not make the playoffs his first year?
Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right.
You can't make that comparison to Bryce Young.
No.
It's we've had this. He's had my guy's had 7 different coordinators, 7 different years.
Mike, he made the playoffs in his rookie year.
We had a great team. He's a good quarterback.
I'm gonna keep throwing that at you because it's like made the playoffs in his rookie year.
Bliss has got you on that one, buddy.
You watch this year. It's gonna be the defense show. I think we got a solid defense this year, better than we've had in a lot of years.
Mm.
And I'm excited to see what our wide receivers gonna do.
But
Without there.
I will say this: Hurts is very consistent. That's one thing I will say.
Yeah.
Over the years that y'all have had, quarterbacks, I would have to say in the last decade or so, he's probably been y'all's most consistent quarterback.
Also true.
Y'all overpaid him. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it.
I'm not gonna say we overpaid him. We had half of our line was injured last year.
He's got a point there.
Yeah.
We fixed that.
That line was injured.
We sent 2 people out of the country. They got some special sauce. They back.
Sauce.
We picked up
Special
some people.
sauce. Okay.
That's the edited version, ladies.
We got rid of our crap coach that couldn't call plays
Oh
and
my
couldn't
gosh.
adjust. I mean, I think this is going to be a lot better year. You don't go from Super Bowl one year to like the basement the next year without there being something wrong, and we have identified what was wrong.
Y'all
And-
still got Nick Sirianni, right? Sirianni?
Yeah.
And I will say this: teams do experience a drop off after they win a Super Bowl too. They'll sell off the team.
Yeah, we lost some good coaches.
So it makes sense.
We lost some really good coaches, but we also lost Patulo. That guy sucked. He couldn't adjust. I hate that. And we were calling some high school plays. I think this is going to be a good year for us.
Y'all did get quite some additions though.
Yeah, there were some good pieces you got in this off season.
Yeah, we got Lemon. We got Lemon and Stowers are going to make a big deal. A lot of people don't remember that we got Johnny Wilson, but Johnny Wilson got hurt in preseason last year, and he was doing really good.
Mm.
And he's a big boy who's just coming into himself. And it's, I think our receiving core is going to be good because we're getting rid of AJ. Believe it or not, I'm happy with that right
Let's
now.
see.
That's not too big of a loss for y'all, because I mean, you still got Hollywood, you still got Elijah Moore, y'all still got
We got
Devontae,
Wilkes.
you got Datavion Wicks. Um, I mean, yeah, y'all's offense is still pretty solid. I mean, especially with the run and air attack. I mean, like I said, I mean,
Our
y'all,
biggest thing is stay healthy.
yeah, and that's the
Yeah.
We
thing,
just stay
y'all.
healthy. We'll be in good shape. But we usually stay healthy. We didn't do too well over the last 2 years, though.
And then I'm shocked that Lane Lane is staying with y'all for another year. I honestly thought he was going to be done, but
Yeah, same.
You got to coach up this young bull that we just got, bro.
which is fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fair.
That guy
But
that we just picked up, I can't even remember his name, but he's like huge. And we also got that guy, you are Bernard, the dude from Nigeria. He'd never played
Oh,
any kind of
yeah.
football before.
I remember that pick. Yep.
Dude,
oh, through
That was
the
they
international
interesting.
program.
if they get him right, that's gonna be that's gonna be a solid pick.
We ended up with some success with players from Great Britain. And interestingly enough, you guys are playing the Jaguars on October 11th over there.
I know, man. It sucks.
But you know
Because we
what's
don't get a bye after that game. We're supposed to get a bye after international games. We don't
And
get a
we
bye
play
until
you
week 10.
guys right after that.
yeah, but I mean,
I'm mad
just
at y'all because
Jet
y'all
lag.
do Jimmy Horn wrong.
Did we, though?
I mean,
We
He
paid the
don't get
man.
any. He don't get any playing time, man. Jimmy Horn is my boy.
so word is that he needs more route running improvement. That's what the word is. But
Right.
I do agree that he does need more opportunities
The
because
way he's
his
being used, I mean, we're not doing him wrong. It's just like we've got so many talented wide receivers in the room. There's just no room for him to be running routes, like
I
big
would
time
love
routes
to
like
True.
see him
XL is
more.
running.
True.
I
True.
would I would love to see him more, and especially
Yeah. Short and medium
besides
routes
special teams.
would
I
be
But
mean, when y'all
interesting to
picked
me.
up T Mac, I knew his time was gonna be short, just because T Mac is nasty. I like him.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's been a while since we've had a gem at wide receiver that really bust out like that rookie year, which thankfully he did and won offensive rookie of the year, so that was pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I have to say, my y'all's division, I mean, it's getting a little easy for y'all. Y'all really haven't had a tough time in y'all's division in a while.
Dude,
So I
it's been
mean,
smoke. Our division's getting crazy. We got the Cowboys, who look a lot better this year coming up than they have in many years. The Redskins are they weren't very good last year, but who knows what's going to happen with them because they got a decent quarterback. And then the Giants is the ones that I'm more concerned about. The Giants had a really good draft.
the
Then
Giants,
they had two picks in the top 10.
the Giants are the, it's weird with the Giants because I like Jackson Dart. I like Jackson Dart,
Yeah,
but
he's nasty. I like him too.
but they went on that really bad losing streak that really just
They didn't have no players. Their top player, the wide
Yeah.
receiver, he was hurt. He was done. Their
yeah skate
Scatterboo was
poo.
jamming.
Yeah,
I love Scatterboo and Jackson Dart
Yeah.
made the Giants likable again. And I mean, I like Scatterboo a lot. I hate that they picked up a new running back because Scatterboo probably isn't gonna get as much burn, but Scatterboo brought that dirt blue collar to the team. I like that guy. I
Mm.
like that guy.
yeah.
Hey,
I
I
think
got to roll. Hey, I got a tenant.
Yeah, yeah, you had mentioned it.
They move in tomorrow.
Oh, sweet.
Nice, man.
Oh, sweet. 7 months. I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm about to run back over to that house and um fix the sink, and I'm gonna give them a welcome gift of some toilet paper and some paper towels.
Wow.
Wow.
But just know, yeah, any point in time you wanna jump on,
We're going to be
get some
doing
words
a
in and
live
whatnot.
reaction to the Eagles game on both our streams. So if you want to join us, you're welcome to.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Definitely on mine for sure.
Jay, shoot me a text with
Channel?
his with his login thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
channel info.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Channel. Yeah, yeah. I can do that.
yeah.
Heard.
We
But
go
yeah,
through
what?
Discord on my channel,
Okay.
but if both of us are joining, then we'll go through Zoom.
Yeah, yeah. We'll make it work.
Yeah,
And but yeah, Mike. Let's plan for that game.
That works, man.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night, man. Appreciate you.
you too.
Yeah. Appreciate you, bro. I'll be in
Nice
touch.
meeting you, man.
All right. Yeah, you too, brother. Go Birds.
Oh
Keep
my
pounding.
goodness. Keep pounding. Yeah. Yeah. That's my brother. So.
He's pretty cool. I like him.
Yeah, we've had our rounds when it comes to Panthers Eagles. Whoo, yeah. But
I can
we
imagine
we
whenever
have
we lose to him, he'd never let you hear the end of it.
we get at each other all the time.
Oh
Carolina
man,
wins, I let him have it. Eagles win, he lets me have it. So yeah,
that's fun. Brotherly love,
but
man.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm looking at the Eagles' schedule on Ticketmaster's Instagram, and Ticketmaster, you know, actually replied to and posted "See you at the stadium" with a bird.
Uh-oh, dang.
So I think we know like whoever's running the Instagram account for Ticketmaster. I think they might be an Eagles fan. Unless they
Oh,
do that with
really?
all the other teams. I don't know if they do or not. But that caught my attention. I went, what?
That's quite interesting. Huh.
I was like,
Um,
wait a second, what?
but yeah,
That was trippy though.
yeah, he texted me on the side. Was like,
Yeah.
October 18th it's on. And I was like, why don't you get on the Zoom and tell us that? So,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And by the
But
way, we welcome all 32 teams fans on here. Anytime y'all want to join us, especially if we're playing your team, please do join us.
yes. Yes.
We
this
would love
goes
to have you on game reactions
Yes. So
and post stream reactions as well.
yes. So please don't feel like you have to be a Carolina Panthers fan to say something on the stream or get on
Right.
here. By all
Preview
means.
streams as well.
Yeah. So this is open to fans of all 32 teams. So don't be
And
ashamed.
especially the draft. I love having
Yeah.
people in during the draft because it makes it go so much faster than in the first 4 rounds. Trust me, it is snail's pace in the first 3.
Yeah.
And then
So-
day 3 is just hell.
But let's see. Okay. So we did week 4. We got to week 14.
Yeah.
Sunday, December 13th, second meeting with the Saints, 1 p.m. CBS. I'm hoping that'll be a sweep.
I'm hoping at least we get one of those bare minimum. It's got to be the home game.
Yes.
We got to take
Now-
that. That's a dub.
Now it's going to get interesting. Because week 15, we stay at home. This is a couple of days before Christmas. Sunday,
Oh,
December
Joe Burrow.
20th, 1 p.m. Fox. Against a team that's kind of had our number the last few meetings, the Cincinnati Bengals.
The resurgence of Joe Burrow.
Yes. And
That's a very dangerous game right there. They
Yeah,
may
the
not
weird
have as
thing-
many weapons as they used to, but they're still with Joe Burrow, Joe is capable of turning even the most average wide receivers into really, really good wide receivers if you're not careful.
The really dangerous thing with Joe Burrow, when this dude is healthy, watch out.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, in the seasons that he's been healthy, guaranteed 4,500 yards passing in a season.
Yeah, it's been nasty.
I mean, in 2024, he almost hit 5,000
Yep.
passing yards. He came
Mm-hmm.
very close. So, yeah, Joe Burrow is not somebody I'm looking forward to dealing with, not to mention two-time NFL Comeback Player of the Year, three-time Pro Bowler, passing touchdowns leader and yards leader in 2024, completion percentage leader in 2021, and a Heisman Trophy winner. Like, only 7 years in. And like I said, if it wasn't for the lapse in the O line in that Super Bowl, he would be Super Bowl champion right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
Definitely agree.
of course, the Rams, the Rams, they brought it. They definitely brought it that
Mm-hmm.
game. But Joe Burrow makes me nervous.
I agree with that. Lamar
Now,
makes me nervous too.
now, even though the all-time series between us and Cincinnati is 3-3-1, what? Like I said, this is another team Carolina has not played that many times throughout the existence of the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
But Cincinnati, oof, yeah. I know they didn't have a phenomenal season last season, but Cincinnati is not somebody that is not a
They
team
didn't
I look
exactly
forward to
fix
playing.
their problems in the offseason either. And that's the thing, like defensively they're gonna look weak. And that's where we could take advantage. But it's Joe
Yeah,
Burrow that concerns me because of his ability to turn those wide receivers into freaking Pro Bowlers. If you're not
yeah,
careful and you're not covering these guys well enough, they will eat you alive for a 30
yeah.
burger, man. Like they don't mess around
And I mean,
offensively.
and they still got dangerous combination of T. Higgins and Jamar Chase.
Oh my god. T. Higgins is a monster. I want J.C. Horn on T. Higgins at all times during that game. I don't want him off of him at all.
Yeah,
Jamar
our,
Chase, we're going to have to double him up
yeah,
with Mike Jack and our nickel.
our defense has to honestly, the defense has to really show out this game.
So who else would they have? Wide receiver besides those two. And see, that's where we've got the advantage with the new linebackers.
Yeah. Um. Let's see.
They're going to have to force some of these passes in there, and it's not going to be fun for Joe, but he'll find a way to do it.
Right.
He has that kind of
Um.
talent.
And then of course, still got Mike Gesicki at tight end. Um. Tanner Hudson as well. Drew Sample. Um. Oh yeah, they did get better at O line. Orlando Brown Jr., Dalton Reiser. That's right, they did get better at O line.
Yep, yep.
Ooh.
So it's going to be tougher to get to Joe and force him to throw bad passes. So you're going to have to cover the wide receivers. That's where I want us to
Yeah.
focus our efforts on. Is man coverage and just blanket coverage on these guys.
Oh shoot, I forgot they got Dexter Lawrence on defense.
Dude, they robbed him too. Oh my god. They robbed him for Dexter. It was horrendous.
Well,
You try to tell me this man's worth as much as a quarterback? Come on.
yeah.
That's some bull crap right there. I'm sorry, no.
Super Trebo says, hey, how's it going, guys? Can y'all believe they actually gave us 3 primetime games? Awesome if they can win a couple of them. I noticed we have the same schedule as 2014, and next year will be 2015 schedule. Yeah,
We earned them.
big moments for Carolina getting 3 primetime games, but we got to make them count.
We earned them. I mean, the Rams games paid off for us.
Yeah.
Somebody must have been paying attention to those games.
Yeah, for reals. But, dude, this might be a loss. I hate to say it.
I agree.
Like, Cincinnati doesn't show it record-wise recently, but they are still a team not to be taken lightly, especially with Joe Burrow at the helm. Especially if it's a healthy Joe Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I not looking
Big
forward
trap
to that.
game right there.
Yeah,
Big trap game.
I mean, thankfully it's at home. That'll help, but still, like, it's the Bengals.
Yeah.
And then continuing in the AFC, so week 16, the date is to be determined. The network and time as well, but it will be on the road against the Pittsburgh Steelers, another team that's had Carolina's number.
Has Aaron Rodgers made his decision?
I want to say he has.
We're still waiting on that confirmation, right?
I haven't seen an official confirmation, but I'm
Okay.
thinking not yet.
Let me check something. Because I think Pittsburgh drafted a quarterback, didn't they?
Yes. They drafted Drew Alar from Penn State,
Yeah.
third round.
Third round pick. That's a good pick, though.
Yeah.
And who did they have besides him?
Will Howard and Mason Rudolph.
Mason
Mason
Rudolph, because
Rudolph
of
is-
seniority, might get to start.
Yeah, most likely.
But we've seen Mason Rudolph. We know what he does with the Vikings, so it's
And
not
then,
going to be
of
any
course-
different from Minnesota. What I'm worried about is Rodgers.
They also have Rico Dowdle.
Okay, yeah, we're going to have to hone in on the running game.
Yeah.
If we're not dealing with Rodgers, then we need to hone in on the running game. If we're dealing with Rodgers, then that's a whole different animal. We might be cooked.
And they also have the combo at wide receiver of DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman Jr.
But I will say that Rodgers does throw picks.
Yeah.
And as of lately, J.C. Horn and Mike Jack have been ball hunting.
This is true.
So, and Nick Scott is not a ball hunter. I'm sorry. If anybody thinks he is, no. No. Right place, right time. He got lucky. I'd love to see him try to do that 5 more times. He can't. And by the way, it's become a drinking game every time I mention Nick Scott during a stream.
Yeah. I'm also not looking
God.
forward to taking on that Steelers defense. Get TJ Watt flashbacks all over again.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Whoa, when the heck did they get Jamil Dean?
Hmm?
Yeah, they got Jamil Dean.
Oh my God, free agency.
Wow, they got some. Man, they got some names on defense. Alex Highsmith, Cole Holcomb, Patrick Queen, T.J. Watt, Jamil Dean, Cameron Hayward.
Oh my God, Cameron Hayward's a beast.
Yeah. Ooh.
Let me
Um.
see.
Oh crap, that's right. They got Jalen Ramsey still, and Deshaun Elliott.
Mm,
Yeah, yeah, they still got a pretty solid defense. I mean, have always been known to have a solid defense. And this is in Pittsburgh.
Jack Driscoll,
Ugh. Yeah,
pretty solid.
and this is in
Dylan
Pittsburgh.
Everett,
So
Zach Frazier. Zach Frazier is probably one of the top 3 centers out there right now.
yeah. Super Trebo says, "Yep, same schedule as 2014. Remember we
Oh,
tied the
snap.
Bengals 2014 with Cam and played the Ravens also. The game Steve Smith sadly went to town on us. That is true.
They got KJ Henry, bro.
Yes.
6'4", 255. Oh my God. That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, we haven't had a great history with the Steelers. Let me see what the
They have
Steelers.
DK Metcalf, too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're 1-7 all time against the Steelers.
Michael Pittman.
Like in 8 games that we played, we've only beat them once, and we've never beaten them on the road. Carolina's 0-4 against the Steelers on the road.
Joey Porter's an interesting corner, too. Oh my God, they've got Asante Samuel Jr. Oh boy. That's going to be a problem. Trying to get it past him.
Oh yeah, you're right. Dang. So they got both him and Jalen Ramsey, both from Florida State. Wow, that's not a coincidence.
Mm. I want to also point out Jalen Warren, too. The solid running back. Darnell Washington. And also, a little known name that people keep forgetting about is TJ Watt.
Yeah, for obvious reasons, I
Yeah.
don't forget that name.
Same. And
Yeah,
Peyton Wilson, too. From NC State.
yeah. I don't know, bro. I mean, historically, we have not done well against the Steelers.
I'm
Only
hoping
one
that
win.
changes. We got an opportunity. But it's going to
Yeah,
be in Pittsburgh.
yeah.
I don't
They
like
have
our
a chance.
chances.
They have a chance to make history. They've never beaten them in Pittsburgh before.
I'm going to be real. I don't like our chances.
If
If they
if we
put
win,
Rodgers behind center, we're done.
if we win, it'll probably end up being by like a field goal or something like that. I just
That's if Mason Rudolph is quarterback. We got a shot to win by 3. If Rodgers gets behind center, we better hope we pick that ball off. Otherwise, we're done.
yeah.
Because that dude will shred what's left of our defense by that point in the season. I'm not looking forward to that. That's not going to be fun at all. And then
It's gonna really take everybody being on point. Everybody being on point. But we just history shows that Carolina hasn't really been able to beat the Steelers. But I'm hopeful that'll change. Hoping the curse will change. The curse has got to change. I'm hoping it does this season. Yeah, Super Trebo, I hate playing the Steelers as well. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Right.
Oh. Ugh. Okay. And then what makes matters worse,
Seattle.
week 17, we go back at home, even though we do finish off the season at home. Sunday, January 3rd, 1 p.m. on Fox, we host the defending Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks.
Now, remember the last time we played them, we did beat them.
Nah, we lost. We lost.
Oh, we lost to them?
Yeah. We jumped up and got a preemptive strike on them, but they did get it together and ended up beating
that's
us.
right.
Yeah.
So that was the one where,
because they beat us 27-10.
That was the one. That was that every other week, hot and cold. And that was the cold one.
Yeah.
And that was where I said, okay, it's right around that same time again in the schedule.
Yeah.
To where if you take care of business against the Saints in Cincinnati and Minnesota, we don't have to worry about that Pittsburgh game or the Seattle game as long as we take the Atlanta game.
Yeah.
But
the rough thing was turnovers really hurt us, and our offense could not get going. I mean,
yeah,
Bryce only had 54 yards that game. We could not get going that game on offense.
a loss right there wouldn't kill us, but it would severely hurt our chances of really solidifying that division title.
I think this is a game that they need to really make a big comeback from because it was that bad of a loss. The previous time. I mean,
I knew exactly
offense,
what we were expecting out of that game, and that score didn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I pretty much said, that's fine, because we were so focused on the next team.
Yeah. And the sad thing was that was a home game. That wasn't even in Seattle. That was a home game.
We were focused on the Buccaneers the whole way, which is exactly what we should have been focused on. And that's what I told him. In these lives, I said, let's focus on the Buccaneers. Screw the Seahawks. Let them do what they're going to do. As long as we play good defense and we put up a good showing, it's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with eating that loss as long as we take the Buccaneers and we get the division, which we did.
I'm hoping that will be more competitive this time around, but I got a feeling it's going to be a loss to the Seahawks.
I'm going to agree with that too. And
then to end out the regular season, the final game, week 18.
I think this one is going to be the one that matters. We got to win this one.
We'll be at home. They don't have a set date or time, but it will be at home against the Atlanta Falcons.
We got to win it. Period. We got to win this game.
Yeah. I got a feeling it's going to really come down to that game.
We have to find a way to win. Period. We cannot lose that game. And the advantage is going to be on us because the Falcons are just that trash of a team. That even if they play their starters, they still won't light a candle to us.
Thankfully, we have the advantage considering Bryce has had their number
Yeah.
recently.
Oh yeah, we own the birds. I ain't worried about the birds. It's them sea chickens.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
So
I
that's
think
gonna
if we can
really.
find a way to win one of those two in December, Cincinnati or Pittsburgh, if we can find a way to beat Cincinnati, I think that's more doable than Pittsburgh at this point. And then we can kind of
Yeah,
coast
that's fair.
through. Let's say we beat the Bengals. We can kind of coast through Pittsburgh. We can coast through Seattle, and we can take the Atlanta game. Put 100% of our effort into Atlanta.
Huh.
By that point, we will have already swept the Saints, right? We'll have already swept the Falcons. So the difference is going to be that November 30th game against Tampa. And if we win our home game in week 7, that week 18 is going to give us the division depending on our record versus theirs. But we just got to take care of business in our own division. Now, it's that November schedule. That's what scares me.
November schedule.
Yeah, that bothers me a lot. Especially week 9, 10, and 11. 9, 10, 11, and 12. Right there. That bothers me. We got to find a way to win at least 2 of those. Otherwise, we are cooked for the division crown. I'm just saying. I'm circling the 15th and I'm circling the 30th. We can take one of those 2 and somehow find a way to win one of those 2 home games.
Yeah.
I'd say we're doing fine through November. And we'll be ready to go for December to try to make a run. Early on, I think if we start out 2-2, that's not going to be a terrible start.
Right.
You're not going into Philly. It's not going to be fantastic either. Ideally, you'd like to be 3-1. Because one of these 2 home games needs to be a win.
Yes. Yeah.
So let's say we start out 3-1. We go into Philly. We take the loss in Philly. So that's 3-2. We win the home game against Tampa at home. That's 3-3. Let's say we somehow pull off a miracle win over Green Bay again in Lambeau. 4-3.
4-3.
Then it becomes November. 4-3 is not a terrible record to go into November with. I like it. Because it means we battled tough competition to get there.
Yeah, and we're at least 2-0 in our division
Yeah.
by that time.
Exactly. So when you do Denver at that point, let's say we somehow find a way to beat Denver. Then it becomes week 10. And week 10, traditionally, when we go on the road against the Saints, that's where we choke. So I'm going to say that's a trap game for me.
Okay. The Saints game.
So it then becomes 5-4, correct?
Yes.
Okay, 5-4 going into Baltimore. Suppose we lose that Baltimore game. That's 5-5. Then that Monday night football game becomes critical
Yes.
to our division title hunt. And we're going to be playing it Monday night football in front of everybody.
In Tampa Bay.
So either we win or we lose. Everything riding on the table on that one.
Yeah, and that closes out the month of November.
Everything's going to be riding on the table on that game. That could send us in a spiral, or it could send us in an upward trend, depending on what we do. And that game right there. And I think that's going to be the case in every year when we play Tampa Bay. Is that game in Tampa? It has become that critical of a game.
Right.
To where it either wins us or loses the division. I'm starting to get to that point now. Unless Tampa just drops off the table and just gets rid of people, then the division's ours. Then it's just outside of the division schedule to worry about. And maybe the Saints in New Orleans. You know what I mean? But otherwise, nobody's scared of the Falcons. Come on. Let's be real. Nobody's scared of Atlanta. I made money off of them 3 times last year. Come on.
Dang.
That's how bad it got. Oh, and the funny one was I actually made money betting with the Browns too. That's the hilarious one. Yeah. That took me off guard completely. I was just like, how in the world? That was a joke bet too. I didn't even think I would get that one. But you never know. But
You never know.
let's say we win that game in Tampa. So that would make us 6-5, right? By that point.
Yes.
Okay, so 6-5 going into Minnesota. Gray area game. We don't know what to expect. Let's say we drop that one 6-6.
Okay.
Saints game at home. We rebound 7-6. We've somehow managed to beat the Bengals, and that's the one I'm circling at week 15. Because that's the one that's going to win us the division. Right there. We win that. We go 8-6. Right?
Yes.
Drop the Steelers game 8-7.
Right.
Drop the Seahawks game 8-8. Falcons game, win number 9. That's the one that seals it.
So, 9 wins.
9 wins looks like our ceiling off jump. First, way too early look. 9 wins.
Right.
From
So,
what we know about these teams, what they've built, what they don't have in the offseason, after watching the draft, the combine, everything else.
So, according to ESPN and what they have as the strength of the schedule, apparently they say the Panthers have the 10th hardest schedule in the league based on opponents last year having a win percentage of .521. So the 10th hardest.
I was hearing third before the schedule release today.
Yeah. Now the team right now listed to have the hardest in the league based off of the strength of schedule of the opponents is actually the Chicago Bears. Their opponents had a .350 win percentage last season.
I would like to see
Um,
them succeed and get into the playoffs again. That would be fun.
Apparently, the Green Bay Packers have the fourth hardest schedule. Um, you know what? Let's see the Saints. The Saints have the second easiest schedule in the league.
Hmm.
Wow. Well,
Hey, you know what? I just want to take a brief look at around their division real quick at their schedules. I'm not worried about Atlanta. Screw Atlanta. We'll do them last. Saints schedule. Let's see what they're doing with. Then we'll know. Uh, oh, I see the chart. There it is.
yeah.
Let me look at that real quick.
Super Trebo says he's got Carolina winning 10 to 11 games and second NFC title in a row, just like they won their second in a row 2014 season. These are the same guys from 2014, and next year, the 2015 schedule, we will be a big year. Here's the thing you got to also remember, Super Trebo. You're talking 2014 versus now. The teams that we have now compared to 2014, not the same. I mean, I know you're a big history buff, but you also have to keep in mind the strength of those teams, not the same when you look at both seasons. So just keep that in mind.
Oh my god. I feel so bad for the Arizona.
What's up with Arizona?
They are tied for third in the toughest schedule.
Oh,
And they're so trash already. I feel so bad for them. Oh man.
actually, yeah, they had third hardest schedule in the league. Ooh,
And the Raiders are 7.
dang.
Oof. The Jets are 12. Oh man. They're in for another rough one.
Ooh, Patriots have the sixth hardest schedule.
You know what's funny is the Browns have the easiest schedule and they still suck.
The Browns have the easiest schedule? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Number one easiest schedule. Wow.
And they still suck. Oh my god.
Well, unless Miles Garrett can break his own sack record again. I mean,
The man can't play wide receiver, quarterback, running back. You need, go down the list of positions. He can't play all those other positions too.
yeah, that is true.
Dude, Miles, get yourself out of there, man. Get out of there.
You may want to really think about that.
Grab your bag of money and just leave.
Because trust me, if
You
he
don't want to
became
stay
a free
there.
agent, if he became a free agent, you best believe the good teams are going to try to make a bid for him.
Oh my god, there's going to be a massive bidding war for him. As soon as that contract is up. It's going to be bad. Of course, we're not even going to go for him. We're going to go for somebody that we actually need. And we're going to save ourselves a ton of money. While everybody else is spinning out the wazoo to try to get him. Advantage us.
Super Trebo says you missed the same teams from 2014, but I'm confident Carolina is winning 10. And Tampa will be fighting Carolina for the division unless the Saints are good. But I think teams are going to have their own Tyler show now. Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to come down between Tampa Bay and Carolina. I'm not confident in the Falcons, really.
Falcons are going to be trash.
Yeah, and
They find new ways to kill themselves off.
Yeah. So.
Or knock themselves out of contention. I'm sorry, wrong choice of words.
Yeah.
I forgot YouTube doesn't like that.
But
here's the Saints schedule. We're looking at the Lions in week 1, Ravens, Raiders, Falcons, Vikings, Giants, Steelers, bye week, Browns, us, Bears, Bengals, Packers, us again, Buccaneers, Cardinals, Falcons, Buccaneers. Their home games are Raiders, Falcons, Vikings, Steelers, Browns games, us, Green Bay, Cardinals, and Buccaneers. For week 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 13, 16, and 18.
be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back.
So we'll kind of go through this one first and see what the Saints might end up with. Way too early prediction. I'm going to say L against the Lions, L against Baltimore. So that's 0-2. They get a win over the Raiders, 1-2. They get a win over the Falcons at home. That's 2-2. Lose to the Vikings, 2-3. They beat the Giants somehow. 4-2. Then the Steelers slow them down in prime time. In Europe. So 4-3 for the bye week. Win over the Browns. I'm gonna say 5-2 there. They lose to us if we somehow manage to get that win in week 10. So that will be 5-3. Bears beat them 5-4. Bengals beat them 5-5. Packers beat them 5-6. They lose to us again 5-7. They can't take the Buccaneers 5-8. They finally get a win over the Cardinals 6-8. They somehow beat the Falcons again in a sweep. But the Falcons could win that game in week 17. So let's say 5-8. And then Buccaneers beat them 5-9. I think my math isn't mathing here. But I think this is going to be a trash season for the Saints. I'm sorry. It's going to be a trash season. Yeah, y'all in for it.
Okay, what'd I miss?
I'm predicting what the Saints' schedule might look like.
Oh, I see.
I'll send it to you. So we're both looking at the same thing. There we go.
Okay.
You got it up?
Yeah.
All right. So this was the best format to look at it at.
Okay.
So I'm thinking 0-2 start for the Saints.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Lions, Ravens, yeah.
Right out of the gate. Ugh. They somehow beat the Raiders because the Raiders are trash. 1
Yeah,
and
they're on a
2,
rebuild.
2 and 2 after the Falcons game. That's a Monday night game.
Mhm.
So of course the Saints are going to win that.
Mhm.
So 2 and 2, they lose to the Vikings. 2 and 3.
Mhm.
They beat the Giants 3 and 3.
Yeah.
And then they lose to the Steelers 3 and 4 before the bye week.
Mhm.
So we're looking at a 3 and 4 Saints team at the bye week in week 8.
Mhm.
They beat the Browns 4 and 4. And then they play us. Do we beat them or no?
Yes, I think this is where they could potentially go on a big losing streak. I
I
mean, look at
agree.
who they have.
4 and 5. Bears loss.
Yep.
4 and 6. 4 and 7 against the Bengals. 4 and 8 against the Packers. 4 and
Yep.
9 against us again in a
Yep.
sweep. 4 and 10 against the Buccaneers. They can't get it done there. And then their next win is against the Cardinals.
Yeah, I think they beat the Cardinals.
Yeah, 5 and 10. They beat the Saints in Atlanta. 6 and 10. And take the loss to the Buccaneers 6 and 11 is what they finished with.
So about 6 wins.
Yeah. 6 or 7 wins, give or take.
Yeah.
Those
Fair.
Saints Falcons games can go either way.
Yeah.
So, the Saints are not going to be a problem. Tampa.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like we gotta follow through with that because we really had no business losing to them twice. We really didn't.
Okay. Tampa schedule. Future opponents. Do we have schedule? Schedule.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I want to look at
Yeah,
that.
theirs is pretty interesting. So they open against the Bengals.
You know what? Better format on Google Pictures. Yeah. Images. I just prefer a different format is all.
Oh, you're good.
See if I find one I like. That'll do.
Okay.
Wait, what is that? Okay. Tell you what, let's do that. Let's do that format right there. That looks better.
Alrighty.
Alright, so we've got wait, that's last year's. Damn it. Come on now. You ain't gonna give me a format I like.
Dang, I guess not.
That is awful. Give me a format I can use. What? What even is this? Okay. I need 2026. What is this crap? Google AI is garbage.
All else fails, you could use what you call it, ESPN. All else fails.
Okay. Do they start out with the Jets in preseason? Okay, there we go. That's what we want. That's what we want right there.
Yeah. So first game is against the
Bengals.
Bengals.
Um, that could go either way.
Right.
I'm gonna say win for right now. Because week 1 is unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of weird stuff happening in week 1. That's why I don't bet in week 1.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's call that a win. Win over the Browns, of course.
Yeah.
This is where that run might end with Minnesota.
I'm gonna say they dropped 2 to Minnesota.
Yeah,
Green Bay.
I agree.
But I think they get
2-2.
back on track against. I think they get back on track against Dallas.
Yep. 3-2. They lose against
Steelers,
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
3-3. Big game against us.
Yeah.
At home. We beat them. 3-4. Am I correct? 3-4? Is that the right math? Okay,
Yeah.
3-4. And then they beat the Falcons 4-4. Lose to the Bears 4-5. So the mighty Buccaneers are 4-5 at bye week.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this is not unusual. We saw that last year too.
Right.
4-6, they lose to the Lions. 4-7, they lose to us on Monday night. 4-8, they lose to the Chargers. 4-9, they lose to Baltimore. They pick up their 5th win against the Saints. So 5-9. 6-9, they beat the Falcons.
Yeah, they beat the Falcons.
Pay close attention to that January 3rd game. Because they're going to lose that game. And that's what's going to give us the advantage.
Against the Rams.
Mm-hmm. That's 10 losses. And then they beat the Saints to make it 7-10.
You see them go 7-10. Saints go 6-11.
Now there's a lot of things that can happen during the regular season.
Right.
So again, this is a way too early look.
Yeah, especially considering last season, Carolina, Tampa Bay, and Atlanta all finished 8-9.
Yeah. So they could end up with 8 wins. They could end up with 9 wins. There's a ceiling of 9.
Fair.
So be warned. They could get a couple of these surprise wins that they're not supposed to get. This is Tampa after all. And, highest ceiling 10. If they really start getting on a run. So I think our magic number again is 9. As it was before.
Mm-hmm.
8 to be in the conversation. But 9 to really solidify ourselves in that conversation. 10 wins it for us outright. Which I don't see us getting 10. Just being real with y'all. I don't see 10.
Mm-hmm.
Unless a miracle happens.
Yeah, it would take a miracle for sure.
But see, here's the thing. A lot of injuries happen to these teams we were playing against last year. To allow us to open the door to several wins last year. And opportunities for wins. Does that happen again? Or was that a fluke?
That's a good question. I'm really hoping that we get it convincingly this
Alright, I'm not concerned with the Falcons. The Falcons are going to suck. I see them getting like 5, 6 wins max. They're not even in the conversation at this point, unless they prove me wrong. But Saints and the Buccaneers were the ones we really wanted to cover. But just for fun and giggles, I'll do that one later in a later stream because I got to do some press conferences anyway for the draft. So I'll do that one later. But those two are the ones I wanted to cover.
Yeah.
Because those are going to be our major problems.
Right.
So let's talk about our team and what we're going to be looking like facing all of this. Now, we just fixed that offensive line. I want to talk about the offensive line first. And I want to talk about Mike Jack.
Oh, yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah. And we already talked about Excel, so that last topic of conversation would probably be Brazil.
Uh-huh.
And how he fits in. So, let's jump into it. Offensive line. We got a couple new pieces coming in.
Well, the obvious thing is, Icky's out, but we got some insurance for that. I've been really liking a lot of the positive feedback about Sam Heck.
Okay.
Never gave up a sack in his entire college
Mm-hmm.
career. Of course, we got Luke Fortner, who I believe will be our starting center for now.
Uh-huh.
But depending on how
Excuse
Sam does, he could eventually at some point take that spot, especially if what he's done before translation into the pros, then that will speed up the process, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I like the fact that we have Nick Samak too. We have 3 centers.
Yes. And
Nick will most likely go practice squad.
Yeah. And we know we're going to have a healthy Robert Hunt. We're going to have Damian Lewis. Our guards, our starting guards are strong. We did get Stone Forsythe, a veteran tackle, so may come into play. There's been a lot of great things said about our first round draft pick of Monroe Freeling, who could be looking to become the new starting left tackle.
I've heard a lot of great things about him.
Yeah. So you got that. Of course, still got Taylor Moton.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if anything, I think the right type of moves were made, in response to Icky getting hurt.
And Brady Christensen getting hurt and ending up a free agent.
Yeah.
And losing Cade Mays.
Losing Cade Mays, yep. So, I mean, they did some good things there. They did some good things.
I'm really happy.
Oh, yeah, Rasheed Walker. I forgot. Brought in Rasheed Walker, veteran tackle.
I'm not yet ready to say that we have solidified our offensive line until I see these guys in action.
Yeah, I'm going to be very curious to see what they can do, each tier in the preseason.
Mm-hmm. I'll be watching them during training camp as well, very closely.
Yeah. Now, as far as I guess offensive weapons. I mean, Bryce is going to be Bryce. We're going to get. We got a cleared Jonathan Brooks. So hopefully that'll work out. Um, Still got Chuba, got Trevor Etienne. We brought in AJ Dillon. That's another veteran back.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be interesting to see what role he plays. Um,
I don't like us picking up Felipe Franks again. I really don't like that move. I just
I'm
think it's
guessing
counterintuitive.
I'm guessing he's probably going to be mainly used in the special teams.
Yeah, I'm blocking.
Yeah. Um, Drafted Chris Brazil
Mm-hmm.
second. Still got Leggett, Tedero, and McMillan. Oh yeah, that's right. We did pick up John Minchie the third, which he'll
That move
probably,
was excellent. I'm very pleased with that move.
which I'm thinking he may
That
get
is an
a
upgrade
combination of,
on Renfro. Well done.
yeah, I'm thinking he may get a combination of reps in the offense and special teams because
Yeah.
there's that, and he's a familiar face that Bryce knows.
And he's
So
a return man.
yes,
Very
um,
happy with that move.
and of course David Moore, he'll be returning healthy. So
Do
I
you
mean,
see Bryson Tremaine having an increased role?
I think it's possible because there have been flashes of what he can do, and I think is like I said about Bryson Tremaine. He doesn't have a whole barrage of catches, but he has caught everything thrown his way. Like to me,
That
he's
is
kind of
so satisfying knowing that we have a wide receiver room that just catches everything.
he kind of reminds me of like a Brenton Burson 2.0. Because if it's one thing I will always admire about Brenton Burson, was he elite? No, but he caught nearly everything thrown his way. So
I don't like the Will Greer move. I don't like it.
I don't either,
That's a terrible move.
but I'm guessing they're going to do some very deep evaluation on these quarterbacks and really see, okay, who can really become the potential third string or even go as far as second string. Because, I mean, we know Bryce is going to be starter. And many may say Kenny Pickett should be the backup by default, but I don't know.
I
I'd
think he
say let's
should.
see. I think, maybe some competition will help push that, but I think, on paper,
Nah, Will Greer
Pickett will
will
be the
not
backup.
push him. If you want somebody that's going to push him, that the answer is not Will. Sorry, it's just not.
Yeah, and I mean, this Georgia Tech quarterback in Haynes King, I mean, we'll probably see him a bunch in the preseason.
Yeah,
And
we'll see him in the third game.
yeah,
No,
but
second game. Second game.
yeah, so hopefully offense can do their thing and really do some damage this year because I mean, I do like the moves that they've made and to especially to make up for the pieces that they've lost, whether it be they left the team or long-term injury. So
Yeah. So defensively, we're picking Trevin back up.
yes,
We're getting Devin
um,
Lloyd now.
yeah, Devin Lloyd, big addition. Um, let's see, brought in Travis Gibson. Um,
Um, I like Cam Jackson. I like Bobby.
yeah, I expect hopefully a better sophomore year for Princely. Princely.
I'm expecting a little bit more out of Brian Ray. He's one of the ones I want to see push himself.
Yeah. and hopefully Trevin Wallace can make a big comeback. Of course, we brought in Jalen Phillips. I expect him to make a immediate impact, and especially with him, the combination of him and Nick Scorton, because Scorton really was a beast.
I like Chow Smith well. Wade at nickel. I love Corey Thornton.
Yeah, and that was another one that was doing some damage before he got hurt.
Robert Rochelle, good move there. Michael Reed's good too. I mean, I'm happy with this corner room. Not to the point where. Why did we re-sign a Caleb Evans? I just, we have enough corners. Why do we need him? He didn't do jack crap last year.
Maybe special teams. That's the only thing.
He had 10 tackles.
Oh.
10 tackles. That's it. The entire year. That's what I don't get it. We traded a draft pick for this dude. No, wait. We got him on a waiver order, didn't we? Did we get him on a waiver, or did we trade a pick for him?
For which one?
Caleb Evans. I think we moved a 7 for him.
I think we.
A 6 or a 7.
Yeah, 6 or 7, something like that. I don't think it was a whole lot that was done to get him, but
it's still a major pick that we can use for something else, though. You know, and that's what bothers me. Why couldn't we use that pick to get a legitimate corner? Instead of a guy that's just going to get 10 tackles. Makes no sense to me.
Of course, we're pretty set, I think, on safety. I mean, the combination of Trayvon Moore at late Richardson, and I mean, they did bring back Nick Scott.
I'm not even going to comment on that. Y'all already know about him.
Yeah, and I think we still
I'll say
have Isaiah Simmons as well.
I'm very pleased with the re-signing of Isaiah Simmons. They're going to try him out at linebacker as well as safety.
And then
now,
drafted a safety as well, Zakee Wheatley.
Yes. Very pleased with that. I'm curious to see how he's going to do. I don't like the fact that we doubled down on Nick Scott's money after he just cost us the wild card game. Very unhappy with that move. But I mean, the management's going to do stuff that doesn't exactly make you happy, but every once in a while, even when you're rebuilding an entire team like this, not every pick is going to be your favorite. You know what I mean?
Right, absolutely.
There's going to be at least one that pisses you off in every roster. And for me, it's Nick Scott. That really got under my skin.
Understandable.
But I trust Dave Canellis. I trust Dan Morgan. If y'all think this is the best move, okay, I'll go along with it, but I'm not happy about it.
Yeah.
And the reason I'll say I'll go along with it is because of his tackling numbers and his run stopping ability.
Yes.
I'll go along with it for now. But if this dude costs us freaking 28 points a freaking season, again, God help y'all, because I'm about to go on some ugly ass rants.
Don't hurt him too badly.
Sorry, but it's got to be done.
Nah, I feel you. Do what you gotta do.
Like, that junk pisses me off. Like, we're trying to get a Lombardi here, man.
Right.
We're not trying to F around and find out.
Right, we definitely don't want to do that.
We did enough of that during the last two regimes. We're done with that nonsense. We're trying to actually win a Lombardi here.
Right.
So why would you reward the one person that cost us a chance at a Lombardi? That's my whole thing.
Yeah.
You gave him double the amount of money. For what reason?
never know it.
Excuse my French, y'all, but that's a bullshit. That's the reason we will never win a Lombardi right there. When you keep doing stupid crap like that. Like, in the signing of Will Greer, this is the reason why we cannot win a Lombardi. Because there's at least one person in our management every single year that smokes a little bit of too much green and decides this is a great idea.
Dang.
I'm just saying. I'm not calling nobody out in the management. I'm just saying this is what happens. When you got that one dumb person that they listen to in freaking accounting. And it says, yeah, let's bring back Will Greer. That's a great idea. Yeah. Everybody's been on drugs the entire night before they made the decision. So everybody's just, having hangovers from whatever drugs they were on the last night. And they said, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's just do it. We're looking for a third quarterback. Screw it. I mean, those are the types of decisions, man. Y'all drug screen the players. Do you drug screen the management?
Yes, not.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, if y'all base that decision on something real, though, like, okay, I'll trust y'all. You got us this far. I'll trust y'all. But if you're not basing it on something real, nah. We need to start looking at your job position, buddy.
Yeah.
Because that just ain't it.
Oh man. Well, that's what the
All right,
that's
so
what the team's looking like.
let's talk about Mike Jack. His contract year is coming up. We're going to have to make a decision on this dude. We have to pay him.
Yeah.
Or we have to trade him. What does that number look like to you for Mike Jack?
For Mike Jack. Let me see. Well, so
I'm going to give you...
let's see. So right now he was on a 2-year, $10.5 million contract.
Right.
Mean, and he's what, 29 years old. Perhaps maybe he gets 3 to 4 years. As far as how much, I mean, do you really want to, maybe consider the idea of bumping it to maybe 20 million? I mean, unless he balls out like
I would be
crazy
down.
this season.
I'd be down. I think he's worth that.
Yeah. I think he could make that work.
I was thinking 17, 18 million.
17, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe for like another 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
3 years or something like that.
Definitely.
I mean, that could definitely work. I mean, that's at least a nice little. Hey, we like what you're doing. We want you to stick around for a little bit more. I think
That's if we have the money to pay him.
Yeah, I think that's the type of signal you send with that. So
I think that needs to be one of the first ones we resign.
yeah,
We need to send a message. This dude is our cornerstone. We are not getting rid of him.
because that combination of him and J.C.
Yeah.
Horn, has been a pretty solid combo.
Yeah.
So
That dude's going to be a Pro Bowler soon. I got a feeling he will be a Pro Bowler soon if he hasn't been already.
would be awesome. Would be really awesome.
Um, and what was the last thing I said? Oh, by the way, we got Brooks back. He's healthy.
Yes, that this is gonna be really big.
Humongously positive news right there.
This is gonna be really big. Hopefully,
Yeah.
he can get established in that offense, get that run game going, and a combo of him and Trevor Etienne and Chuba could really do a little something something. And I'm hoping that it works out. But we'll probably
Ooh.
get an idea of maybe what he can do come preseason because I would think he would be down to at least play a quarter or two. I would think.
I just found an interview with JJ and Luke breaking down the schedule. That's interesting.
Oh, schedule reaction. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Oh, that could be interesting indeed.
Of course, they pointed out DJ Moore in Buffalo. Caleb Williams. I haven't read this before, so forgive me if I'm just trying to get a look at it real quick.
Right, right.
Oh, Luke Kuechly pointed out Michael Penix still recovering from the ACL injury. Good point,
Oh,
Luke.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we missed that one. Having a full game to sit on and look at is always a huge advantage. As a defender, I want as much information that can come from the current year as we can get in these first two of these first four games. We don't know what Atlanta's going to look like or what Cleveland's truthfully going to look like. Is
Right.
Watson the quarterback? Is Shador Sanders? Is Dylan Gabriel? What's it going to look like? We have no idea. I mean, let's just be real. We have no clue. Let's see. It looks like a really good explanation point on these first four games. If we don't get excited about primetime football in the NFL and home under the lights to start the season, I have a hard time with that. I think it's going to be electric atmosphere. Luke said there. You call out anything I missed too that you think is important.
I mean, I definitely like how it kind of split each of them up, between like the quarters.
Mm-hmm. Philadelphia, they're going to challenge you in a lot of different ways. They're big, they're physical. Probably for the last 4 or 5 years, they have a big roster in football. And the proof is in the pudding. So that's going to be a big test. True.
And the fact that that last quarter from weeks 14 to 18, only one away game.
Mm.
So that could be a sweet spot to really try to take advantage of home field advantage to the max.
Oh, yeah,
I think
Levante David retired too.
Yes. So.
Luke Kuechly says it's a division game at home. Just a one game at a time mentality. I don't think you start to look ahead. I think you just start looking ahead to the Packers or the Broncos. I think it's just a one game at a time. Hopefully at that point we're sitting in pretty good shape. I think we'll have a really good feel for what our team looks like in the stretch. Tampa, Green Bay, Denver. I think we'll have a really good feel for what the Panthers are going to look like. I agree.
Yeah.
That is really going to show us who we are in November. And it always does in November. Yeah, you look back at the last couple of years. We looked real good in November. Those were the toughest games in our schedule, and we made light work of them last year.
And
We actually won during those years.
especially considering this is now a time where more of the spotlight is on Carolina, more so than it's been in a long time with the primetime games. So we gotta really take advantage of those.
Let's see. 10 through 13. Monday is a recovery day. You start watching tape. You start working on your day. Tuesdays are day off again. Another great day to get ahead. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, these players are on like a schedule, you know, when you had like Sunday to Sunday,
Yeah.
1 o'clock games, and you know they knew like their bodies were on a certain timetable of what they were doing, and then you get these Monday night games and Thursday night games, and that routine changes.
Yeah,
How you prepare.
for sure.
Luke's talked about that several times. So is Thomas Davis.
Yeah, because you got to be able to adjust on the
Yeah.
fly as well, and especially being able to hold on to and build momentum as well.
Particularly if you're traveling too, that can wear you down too.
True, true.
Let's see. So the mental side is not as much as it would be early in the season, but the physical side, how do we get ready from Tuesday 2 a.m. to Sunday game on the road? Good question. Yeah. 14 through 18. Luke Equus says, this is the biggest thing for me is we talked about you're at home, and I think that's a big deal. The ability for us to sleep in our beds and be able to travel and wake up after a Sunday game and get a great night's sleep. I think that's a huge impact with that.
Oh, talking about
Yeah.
the last
Yeah.
stretch.
You got one cold game, Pittsburgh, and you end at home. That's beneficial. Get that playoff push at the end of the year. It's a big deal.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
got to make it count.
So, big picture, I think we've got a very favorable schedule. We have the shortest travel in the NFL, which is really nice again. But the layout and the order and the schedule matters, I think, were kind to us. Okay. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I thought we could cover that because that was important. It's Luke Kuechly. I want to get inside of his head.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Whatever that man speaks, I want to get inside his head. I want to know what he's thinking. Especially with our schedule and players and workout routines and just anything.
And I really hope he gets a chance to enjoy his moment at the Hall of Fame game and just soak it all in.
Yeah. He could have had a lot more had he not had those 2 concussions, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is true. And it sucks that it came down to that, but he made the right decision for the sake of his health.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and I know it's easy to say that, what if he was still here? What if? I get it.
Yeah.
That's always going to be a thought, and that's okay. That is totally okay. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, he did the right thing for his health.
I agree. He's my favorite player, man.
And I think in due time, somebody is going to hire him as a defensive coach. It's only a matter of time.
Mm-hmm. Dang, man, that made me emotional though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
That
but
that broke me. I hated to
yeah,
see that.
I mean, just
Y'all
seeing
know
how
you don't see me get emotional on stream very often, but that messed with me hardcore.
I just really hated seeing him when he got carted off, just how he was
Oh my god,
wheezing
dude.
and breathing pretty hard. And I was just like, oh man, it looks scary. It looks scary.
Bro, I'll admit it, and I think a lot of us will admit it. I was freaking balling during that moment, man. I was balling along with him.
Yeah, it it didn't look good. It did not look good whatsoever. And
And I'll admit that as a man. You know,
yeah,
we're supposed to be tough. We're supposed to not cry and not show emotion like that. But god dang, man, there's moments like that, man,
yeah. I mean, it's
where it
already
just hits
bad
you like a
enough.
10-ton truck.
It's already bad enough. Like the lack of him on the field really was a ginormous blow
Yeah,
to this franchise defense.
yeah, that was such a nail in the heart right there.
Yeah,
Mm.
because I mean,
But to see him get his celebration in the Hall of Fame is just everything to me.
yeah,
I bawled all over again when he got that Hall of Fame notification, man. When I finally
yeah,
heard about it, I was like, man, I know y'all felt the same doggone way.
yeah, yeah. I really
I'm
liked
not even gonna hold y'all, man.
how they set that up for him to get the
Mm.
news.
But yeah, I loved watching Larry Fitzgerald play as well. That was incredible. Just his
Yeah,
story and just how he got where he got to. Fantastic human being and
yeah.
fantastic player. So congrats to both. Can't wait for the Hall of Fame game.
And you know what? Somebody that stayed loyal, played his whole career with Arizona.
That is so incredibly rare.
Yeah,
And Luke Kuechly did too. This is a special Hall of Fame game for me. Very,
yep.
very special.
Played his whole career
This
in
is
Carolina.
this is on another level compared to other Hall of Fame games. Because we're finally getting our notoriety, first of all. Second
Yeah,
of all, these are two incredible human beings that are getting that are getting their celebratory, you know, attention here. And
yeah. And Fitz. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. I mean, he's only in his early 40s. So I mean, shoot.
I could honestly like watch 100 of these Hall of Fame games and feel nothing. But this one's different. This is gonna hit different,
Yeah.
completely different.
And this is history making for Carolina, especially Hall of
Y'all,
Fame game.
y'all, I apologize if I get emotional during this Hall of Fame game, man. When they mention his name up there, man, it's gonna hit like a truck. So I just want y'all to be prepared for that.
Yeah, all good, all
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Totally warranted.
yeah.
That's for sure. So
That's my favorite Panthers player besides Sam Mills, man.
yeah, no shame there. Absolutely no shame there.
Hmm.
We get it.
But yeah, it's always fun getting inside Luke's head, when he's saying anything else. His head's still intact, guys.
Yeah,
Any type of knowledge we can glean from this man while he's still young, man, I soak it up like a sponge.
Yeah.
And this was a great article. Thank you, Darren Gatt, for this. Thank you. Wonderful. All right. But yeah, I'll make announcements of when I plan on going to games this year. Um, we'll also do one more stream in this off season regarding the press conferences and whatnot. You are welcome to join me on that. If you don't want to, that's fine too. If you got other things to do, but I know how you are with press conferences and whatnot, Blitz.
Yeah,
So
understandable. Um, I'm definitely. I know I'm gonna try to at least catch a game or two. Hopefully, um, if I can't make, see, I got a feeling my best
look at my
chances.
calendar real quick,
My
and I'll tell
best
you what I'm
chances.
looking at.
My best chances are most likely going to be after I get back from Japan, which is going to be like mid October. So
Okay, mid
I'm thinking,
October.
yeah. So I'm thinking,
I don't have anything planned in October, so we
like,
might be able to pull
I'm,
something off
because I'm
around
thinking maybe,
Halloween. Who we playing around October?
we
Ooh,
got,
we got Buccaneers October
we
25th.
got, yeah, we got Tampa Bay at home. Like, that could be doable.
How
And
about
there
October
is,
4th?
oh, I'll still be in Japan.
Okay,
I come back on October 11th.
okay.
So, um, pretty much
I think we're going for
anytime.
that Tampa game, huh? Week 7.
Yeah, like I I was thinking that, and also I was even thinking of the early Denver game in November.
Hmm.
Like, get that in potentially before it gets into like Thanksgiving and all that, because I know I'm gonna have some family plans for
Yeah,
Thanksgiving
yeah.
weekend. Um,
I think because of how important that Buccaneers game is, I think we shoot for that one.
yeah, and to
Both of
be
them are
honest,
one.
and to be honest, if it's not too cold or whatnot, that December 13th Saints game and maybe perhaps the Cincinnati December 20th game, which I know
Hmm.
it is a couple of days before Christmas, but I mean, if it's not too cold,
I'd be interested in the Saints game week 14,
yeah. Um,
depending on
and,
prices.
and also depending on like how the team looks, that January 3rd game against Seattle could be
Mm-hmm.
ginormously packed at Boa.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, there's a number of games. There's another number of options there that are, you know,
The Bears game and the Falcons game week 1 and 2 are on the table for me. Because I'm going to be
yeah,
up in Charlotte around the time of the 13th for a concert. And um, September 20th, I mean, looking at those prices in Atlanta. Shoot.
yeah. I'll have to see about that Bears game because
Yeah.
it is on the same day as my nephew's birthday, and it's also the last weekend before I leave for Japan. So I have to really kind of get an idea because the thing is, I will be in Japan during my brother's birthday. So I may be doing a double celebration on the 13th for my nephew and my brother just because I'll
Mm.
be here. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, but I'm thinking
Um,
I'll have a much better chance after I get back. That's what
Lions
I'm
game is
thinking.
on the table for me as well. I'm interested in the Lions game.
I see. Oh yeah.
That's on a Monday. You know, I can do 8:20. That's fine with me. Um,
Oh, that's the Sunday night game. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a Sunday night game.
it's on the 4th. Yeah, I'm clear for that. Yeah, 8:20 works for me. I don't have to worry about morning obligations with that.
Oh, there you go.
I could travel up there easily for an 8:20 game.
So I pretty much come back to the States during the bye week. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones that are looking good for me. I'll reach out and I'll let y'all know. But I would like for us
Yeah.
as a whole group to just like join in for just one game.
Yeah, at least one.
Yeah,
Definitely at least one with
and
as
just all
many of
buy
us
our
as
tickets all at
possible.
the same, next to each other.
Yeah.
That would be
Um,
fun.
I think if anything, just maybe at some point before the end of, I mean, because of course the earlier the better, but
Hmm.
if we could just have like, whether it's through Messenger or through like a Zoom, and we just
Yeah.
take like just a little bit of time out of folks' schedule, maybe like 30 minutes to an hour,
Yeah.
and we just discuss on everybody's schedule what could be a game that everybody
I
can
like
just be like,
that.
what, let's do this game,
Yeah.
and then we hone in on that, and that's what we go for.
I like that idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
So yeah, I think that way we can get an idea of where everybody's at and how we can, because I mean, pretty much each of us are between North and South Carolina,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
So at least we have that. So I mean, we just gotta set something up and just
Yeah.
coordinate. That's really all we gotta do is just coordinate.
True.
Yeah. And then, we could make it, I mean, depending on which game, I mean, we can make it like a day trip thing. I mean, we sync up, we tailgate, like it don't matter to
Yeah.
me, like something,
Yeah.
and we just
We'll check in and see if everybody's Run Riot members. If they aren't, then we'll deal with that too.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we can make it happen. We can
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
make it happen.
For sure. For sure.
But
For sure. Anything else you want to add?
um that's pretty much all I got. I mean, I know many of the Keep Pounding Nation were definitely waiting for this day to really see what the schedule looks like. I mean, we've known for a while who our
Mm-hmm.
opponents were. We just now we got them in the official scheduled format. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm feeling good still, even after the schedule reveal. But
Mm-hmm.
if anything, it's good to see that little by little this team is being put on notice,
Mm-hmm.
especially considering we have, the Hall of Fame game and three primetime games. I mean, that says a lot in itself.
Mm-hmm.
And, coming off a season where we made it to the playoffs, something we haven't done in many years,
All right.
I'm very interested to see how Carolina follows up
I'm
on that.
feeling good about this, man. You know, if we end up
Yeah,
with 8 or 9 wins, I'm happy with it. It's still, even if we don't make the playoffs, I still consider it a building year, and I like it. We're making
I
progress, and we're ready to go.
I do believe Carolina will be competitive across the board throughout the season. I
Yeah.
definitely do believe that.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's going to be one of those things that fans that at one point looked down on Carolina, that's going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple as that, that's going to change.
Mm-hmm.
And, even if all that happens and it doesn't at least alter or change their viewpoint, then, oh well, I guess some fans will just be ignorant. But, yeah, to each their own, I guess. But,
Yeah.
but yeah. Um, But yeah, that's really all I got.
Alrighty. Um, I think it's going to be a very interesting year. We are a couple of years removed from making a run, I feel like, with the talent that we have.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with it. We're on track. As long as we don't do anything remotely incredibly stupid.
That and just staying healthy.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big thing.
Health
Everybody's,
issues are going to be the biggest thing this year, I think.
yeah.
Just continue to finally fill in those last bit of holes that we have in this last off season. And make that one last push, you know?
Yes.
Because I think next year's schedule is going to look a lot easier. So it's 28. So if we are truly looking at this the right way, I really do believe we could be making a run in 28. A massive run in 28. If everything goes the same way it has been, and we've been staying on track, I'm telling you, we could be on the fast track for a Super Bowl in Atlanta. Wouldn't that be fun? We could all actually attend a Super Bowl in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Think about that.
That would be legendary. That would be very memorable.
And if we win this Lombardi, we will never let the Falcons fans hear the end of it.
True.
For 50 years. Especially 28-3. Sorry, had to do it. I had to.
Understandable. Totally understandable.
Oh, one other thing I wanted to mention was that the Falcons now have the Terrell brothers in the backfield.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's going to be a problem. Be ready for that. Because they're going to challenge us. They're going to make sure we can't throw it downfield.
Right.
So if you see in either one of these Atlanta games where we end up looking like Teddy Bridgewater out there instead of typical Bryce Young throwing deep shots, that's why. Because both these Terrell brothers are remarkably good at what they do.
Yes.
It's going to take Avion a couple of years, just like it took his brother, to get used to that system. But once he does, that's what we're doing with twice a year. And I warned y'all this was going to happen.
Right.
I warned everybody this was going to happen. And nobody took me seriously. Well, how about now?
How about now?
So, just wanted to say that. Be warned in those Atlanta games. This is not going to come easy. So, none of this is easy. No wins in the NFL are easy. They never are. So, we just got to work the best, as hard as we can, put our best foot forward, and keep pounding through it.
Keep pounding through it. Yes.
We'll get a better schedule next year, I promise. And we're going to take full advantage of it.
Got to.
And we will take that division in 27. Mark my word on it. If that schedule is better than this one, that crown's ours. Can you imagine 3 years in a row? Remember what that felt like back then?
Yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
coming again. It's coming again, y'all. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. I got my division crown ring right here. Yes, sir.
Very nice. Very nice.
It's beautiful. It's quite beautiful. This
Well-
hat right here, this is real.
Oh, yeah.
We made
Oh,
real
yeah.
progress. So let's keep focusing.
No,
Let's keep
there'll be
pushing.
more.
And let's keep pounding through it. And we'll get there.
We
One
are
step at a
going to
time.
get there.
One game at a time. All right.
All right. You want to plug in your socials?
Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Auto Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. Be on the lookout for gaming live streams and music podcast live streams in the future this off season. If you're subscribed to me, if you're subscribed to Blitz, look out for wrestling and gaming podcasts. Because I'm doing a concert series now, so on my channel, be on the lookout for that. Our first edition of that was Coheed and Cambria that we just recently went to. Next one is a surprise. I'm not going to tell you guys just yet.
Oh, shoot.
Be on the lookout on the Facebook group page, though. I'll announce it the day of. You guys will be in for a treat.
Oh, shoot. Nice. Very
Yeah.
nice.
And that's going to be in September? Is it? Let me double check that. I will be in Charlotte for ACDC in July.
Oh, wow. The legendary ACDC. Wow.
In Bank of America Stadium.
Wow.
So if you guys see me in the stadium, come say hi. I haven't officially bought tickets yet, but I will. If they're still out there. I gotta deal with that soon.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be in
don't wait too
Charlotte.
long.
I'll be in Charlotte in August as well. Around the 16th. So I'm not gonna say who that is either. So that'll be the next one. The next two on the radar. So but the one concert that is in September is on the 15th of September. And we got a game on the 13th against the Bears. So I'll already be in Charlotte for that. So I might extend that and go to the Bears game. We'll see. But yeah, concert series, podcast coming. Gaming podcast, of course, when I have the time. Unscheduled, of course. But yeah, be sure to check out Mustard Grub and Sub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Get yourself a tasty sub. Owner's a Panthers fan. Tell him we said hi. And tell him we said thank you again for letting us do a podcast in his restaurant. We greatly appreciate that. We would greatly love to do another one there. Get that internet better in that restaurant. We'll be glad to show up and do our thing. And we'll promote you. Vinny's Pizza out in Duluth, Georgia. If you're going to a Falcons game this year against the Panthers on the 20th, be sure to check out Vinny's Pizza. Out in Duluth, Georgia is best pizza in the Southeast. Don't take my word for it. Try it yourself. It's Italian. So, that's my recommendation if you're going to Atlanta. I'm not affiliated with any of these places. I just love promoting them. Shout out to all the other podcasters doing their thing on 2020. C3, who helped us get our spot in Monster Sub and Grub to stream.
Nice.
Pat Coltrane, Big Cat's doing his thing. Black Cat Panther Podcast. And under our umbrella, Mr. Carolina himself.
Shout out to Mr. Carolina.
Yeah. What was the name of his channel again? It was
Bleeding Carolina Blue Podcast.
There you go. There you go. Go sub to him. Go show him some love.
Indeed.
You are talking to the great Blitzball champ right now. Go sub to him.
Blitzball Champ Gaming.
And several others that do their thing. Ed Oliver for the Washington Commanders. Love that dude. And Tom Grossi, who's rated me a few times for the Packcast for Green Bay Packers. Go sub to him. Share the love. One big family. But
And you might be seeing, more of my brother in future streams. Who just popped on a while ago. As I said, he's my older brother. He is a Philadelphia Eagles fan, diehard Philadelphia Eagles fan. And on a side note, he is a Tar Heels fan as well for all the college football fans out there.
very cool.
And I know I mentioned it earlier, but yes, your man Blitzball Champ will be going back to Japan for round two. Only this time, instead of 10 days, I will be there for not one, not two, but 3 weeks. Um, September 17th through October the 11th.
More wrestling stuff?
Yeah, and also a little bit more tourism because
Fantastic.
I only stayed in Tokyo the first time, but this time I'm gonna do 2 weeks in Tokyo and 1 week in Osaka.
So it was all business the last time. Now it's fun, a little bit of fun, huh?
I mean, it was fun last time, just a much shorter trip the first time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so definitely looking forward to that, and I've gotten a few pre-ordered pro wrestling tickets. I won't go into details yet until they've been confirmed. So do keep an eye out on my channel for that. And got a lot coming up pro wrestling wise. I mean, got a lot of tournaments. Pro wrestling tournament season gets pretty wild because many promotions will host many tournaments. So do keep an eye out for that. A lot of gaming events coming up. I mean, once summertime comes, it's going to get really hectic. And like I said, we're inching closer and closer. We got our schedule review, and before you know it, it'll be time for the preseason and then time for the regular season. So, need everybody to stay alert, keep on their toes, be ready, because we don't want to leave any of y'all behind. Because when it's time to go, it's time to go.
Jump on the train.
And the only thing we're going to be doing is pushing forward.
That's right.
Join us, be around, hang out. You get on the ride too. Y'all get on the ride as well. But thank y'all so much. We're about to enter into yet another season, and it's been great. It's been a couple of years now. Just the flow just keeps going, continues forward, and you all have been awesome, and I'm just as much thankful being part of this as y'all have allowed me to be a part of your lives. So I thank you. Thank you, Corey. I thank you.
My pleasure,
to
buddy.
Our group. Thank
It's an
y'all
honor.
so much. But yeah, about to get another year in. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Absolutely. It's an honor working with you.
The pleasure and honor is all mine as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, let's keep the train as Aerosmith train kept it rolling. Let's keep the train. Keep the train rolling.
I love it.
Oh, dude, I like doing that song karaoke on Rock Band. Whew, that is like my go-to song on Rock Band.
Nice.
But it's been good. It's been fun. And also, I hope everybody has a blessed weekend. I know just in case, shout out to all the veterans and all the people that have served in the militaries, for our nation. I know we got Memorial Day weekend coming up next weekend. And, just in case I don't get a chance to be on one of your streams between now and then,
Mm-hmm.
happy early Memorial Day to all that have served, that have sacrificed, or have family members or friends that have sacrificed their lives so that we can that we still have the freedoms that we have to this day.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so
Mm-hmm.
much. I know many of us have family members that, have sacrificed their lives, some still
Mm-hmm.
here, some maybe no longer here. Thank y'all so much for all that you do.
Thank you.
We will forever remember your sacrifices. They
Absolutely.
they were not in vain. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And, you know, and I hope everybody just, takes the extra special time to remember each of those, whether they're people that
Mm-hmm.
you knew personally or, just in general. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it goes a long way, and we don't want to take these things for granted because,
Absolutely.
we're thankful.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always nice. I mean, it's good that we appreciate folks. But you know something? It's always extra special when you have the chance to let them know that you appreciate them.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, it goes a long way.
For sure, man.
But thank y'all so much.
Uh,
And Corey, you got any final words? Anything? Or-
Shout out Jeffrey. Shout out David Screws. Shout out Marcos Cash in my chat. Shout out everybody that's been watching in VOD or just watching in general. We appreciate you. You are supporting the cause. Um, and also, if you like the intro that you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Tai on Instagram. She's looking for new clients for video, panels, etc. as content creators. Um, she doesn't cost a lot. She's awesome to work with and just awesome in general. Lindara Tai on Instagram. You can find her using her last name first, Tai, Tai dot Lindara, Lindara. So, go check her out. Um, beyond that, I think I've covered everything. Be
Okay.
on the lookout for a stream pretty soon from me for um, press conferences and everything that we missed. So that'll be coming in the next week or so. But beyond that, just gaming streams, podcasts, stuff like that. Just look on the Facebook group page. You won't miss this thing. All the announcements will be
Indeed.
there. Thank
Very
you for all the
nice.
new subscribers. Thank you for all the new followers. Welcome to the Keep Pounding family.
Welcome,
Keep
welcome.
pounding to all of you.
Keep pounding.
Appreciate you. Um, and yeah, stay happy, healthy, and well. And let's hope for some Panthers wins here soon.
Yes, indeed. And once again, everybody enjoy their weekend. And for us, as part of the Keep Pounding family here, for myself, Blitzball champ Jason Ingram, and
Keep pounding.
everybody have a blessed weekend, and we will see y'all in the next video and or live stream. Take care. Peace.
Peace.
Snow.
Mm-hmm.